Hello, friends. I'm here. Today last night I moved over the keycaps to this keyboard to test. Now that I sit down at the computer, I realize I don't have any freaking keycaps on my board, so we're gonna have to put some on so I can actually type until this keyboard is actually has innards, which is coming. I found this set in my stash. It'll take a few minutes. Just open up like a window so we're not like typing. Oh Lord. It's been a long time since I used like OEM profile. I think it's OEM, or is it Cherry? Probably should have just used DSA, to be frank. I have a big bag of DSA keycaps. But sometimes it's interesting to try something I haven't used in a while. Oops, miss. Wait, which side does B goes there? N. Yay. Okay. L. This is really ugly. Doesn't matter in the least. Probably gonna be more annoyed by the shape than the look. Is this the right row? It looks mildly off, but that might be okay. Okay. Really tall escape key? Why not? Do feel like I should be using right rows maybe. This keyboard is dirty. Even have a 1U shift? There we go. Yo, Balrog! My wife said I ruined her birthday, but I didn't even know it was her birthday. Hello, Tinspin. Yes, we're doing like a little internal jam thing. Ooh, that's crispy. So check this out. I want to listen to the difference. So I'm gonna move the mic closer. Versus. Huge difference. This one, the new one, I think it sounds really nice in person. I don't know if it translates onto onto the mic. But yeah, I really dig the sound in the MTNU keycaps. It does a lot for this. But that's not why we're here. It had a slightly higher pitch on the new ones. On this board, okay, that's totally different. This has like almost a bassy sound in real life. And these ones are almost clicky. So I don't know. Switches do matter a little bit, but yeah. All right, let me just check so I don't have anything incriminating up on my different things here. Yes, that is not for your eyes. Ooh. No. Nah. Nay. There we go, that's half of it. Exception thrown. We need to restart this shit. One second and we'll be back to normal. I think we are reasonably safe now. Got like a million different things open. Oh, to these ones, yeah. Okay. So I have been working a little bit off stream. So not yesterday, not really, but the day before, in the evening, I kind of solved a whole bunch of problems. And drew tiles and all that good shit. So now we have a pretty different game to what we had before. So this is fully networked. Currently connecting to localhost, but you can control this guy. Or if I go here, I can control this guy. You can do stuff like digging down. And that is translated over to the other ones, and it also like does this. Actually, I don't think we even had we didn't even have level generation last time we I showed the project off. So yeah, it's something like that. The idea is gonna be a PvP game. It's more inspired by what's it called? The Dome Keeper. Like a multiplayer Dome Keeper where it's also PvP. So you're gonna find jewels, and that's probably what we're gonna tackle the first here today. So the green ones are slightly more hard, so they need like 4 bumps. And then there's also the even tougher rocks. The idea is you're like headbanging your way through here. See, here's the even harder rocks, and these are actually indestructible. This is the border of the level. So maybe we'll do like collecting gems and some upgrade or something. Would be really nice to have the actual, you know, what should we call it? Like the game loop in there. Hello, Kev. What is up? See if we can find our way back with this other character. Far down here. Hey! You could actually do a whole bunch of collaboration, or you could... Maybe you don't want to do that, and you could do more of a PvP situation. I don't know exactly where to go. Mostly doing this to learn about network code in Godot. Or in like games in general, I think. Here, we found the bottom. Nice. One of my favorites is the see if we can find, yeah, that kind of expansion animation is just like doing the flood fill and then waiting a frame sometimes. I think that's cool. So how you doing, Kev? You good? Koi Coder subscribed to tier 1. 4 months. Nice. Thank you so much. What a nice start to the stream. It is peer-to-peer, but I think it's TCP. I don't know if they actually do both, because you can set RPC methods as like reliable or unreliable. They are using UDP? Okay. Yeah. I'm trying to slow down a little bit too by doing this shit. And I'm not gonna like kill myself over this project. I don't think it's... Actually, I do think it could be pretty fun to play, but it's not... I want to get back to Ocean Mirror. But I want to learn about this shit. I think you need port forwarding. We can check. Go dot multiplayer TCP. I want to do because I did make this not that, but this. I made an export just to try it out. So you can actually play the game in the browser. I wonder if it works with controller. Yep, it does. So it runs pretty decently in the browser. Just the simplest possible export, but networking doesn't work, of course. Even though I tried like setting up different stuff. So I think you have to make some change to the code to enable like okay, high level multiplayer uses UDP use exclusively. Okay. Tinspin is 100% correct. Hadouken and 2. Cool. Yeah, I'm the game should support already like just being a dedicated server. I just gotta sort of not spawn a player for the server somehow. So I'm thinking of running that just on my web server. Wow, my fingers are really not liking this profile of keys. Feels weird, but I'll get used to it, I think. Anyway, so I was thinking first we'll do a little review of what I did. So I painted. Let's open up our friend Photoshop. Photoshop 2024. Hello Rawdock, how's the game going? We pivoted. Hello Spruce. So actually, like, drew a couple of tiles. I looked at. There's this guy called Arn Android Arts. I saw on low spec. Could it be? Yeah, the Famicube palette. So I used this, or I think I used mostly. And I saw when I found this palette. Also saw this these mock-ups. I saw this image of Metroid, which is like one of my old favorites, and I was like, I like this somehow, and I started drawing my own tiles, sort of inspired by that. It doesn't turn out exactly like Metroid, but you can see some similarities in that tile, for example. I didn't like copy it over or anything, but it's I drew over that, and then I implemented the level generation, which I thought I'd show off just quickly. Hello Arya. Yeah, it's a really cool palette. I even got it loaded up here. Wonder if there's a good like width. That seems to be close to. I don't know. So yeah, I redid the character, did some stuff, but yeah, this looks gorgeous. All of his pixel art is great, and actually his normal art is also awesome. So check out androidarts.com. Like the Sonic one is so chunky and lovely. I think he's a exceptional artist. But yeah, I thought I'd show you how I did the level generation, because that's something I actually would have wanted to stream, but I was just like, I was a bit tired. My girlfriend was putting the kid to bed, and I was like, let's just do some stuff that I sort of know how to do. Yeah. No, the game is not about grappling, so I did show it off just a little bit before here, but I can show you again. So this is the game right now. It's got these procedural caves, which open up if you headbutt your way into, and the game is fully networked. So now we're in the same place again, and it animates like or syncs the animation, rotations and stuff, scaling. I'm doing it in the stupidest possible way, but it does seem to work somewhat well. Yeah, there's a max size. The level is generated. That was the next step. So here is the entirety of the map, and I can change the size. We can say it can be much bigger, like 500 or something. And we just regenerate. And it is pretty fast generating this stuff. You can see it's about a second or so to regenerate a map. I don't think a bigger map is necessarily better. So like I think 100 by 150 or 120 by 150 or something is a decent thing, and as you can tell, is probably just a noise, where there are threshold values for where there should be open open space. So I can change the threshold value, regenerate, and you can see the higher the threshold, the more the level opens up, and the lower it goes, it closes in. You can also see there's a lighting effect. Yeah, it's open simplex, I think. Technically, I just didn't configure the noise. I think it's open simplex by default, but I don't know. Or it's Perlin. So I use fast noise light to generate it, and let me just see if I can get my settings back to whatever they were. So I think it should be in this range, yeah. So I also have background tiles, which you can barely see here, but that's to give the world a little bit of you know, a little bit more something. Okay, nice. So let's go back to the right layer, visibility. Did I just move my entire thing? No, it looks okay. So yeah, I simply iterate over all the tiles and check if their noise value is over or under the threshold. And then I select a random tile. My tile set is set up so that these are all like indexed by a 2D vector. So like there's this is 0, 0, 0, 1, no, 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, so on. So the y coordinate in the tile map is the type of tile, and x coordinate is just like the what should we call it? Like the variant of a tile. Oh no, I messed something up. There we go. So I have yeah. So if we start out, the level has these different layers. And the base layer was the first one I did. Makes the game look like this instead, and you don't have the reveal, which is actually kind of a big deal when you're. It is like making a lot of making everything feel a lot more interesting when you don't see everything, right? So the next thing I added was the visibility layer, which is, as you can tell, just like a black tile, or actually it's a white tile that I color black. Vision tile. So if you look at this, it's a bit hard to tell maybe, but you can see it's like a dithered pattern around that I had. So the first thing I do is I fill in the entire tile map with that tile, and that tile is actually bigger. So the normal tiles are 16 by 16, and this tile is 32 by 32. So it's actually like a bit of overshoot. This is the central part is like the size of 1, and then there's a bit of overshoot. And it's not the most efficient thing, but I don't think it draws tiles outside of the view anyway, so it's not going to be that bad. Yeah, we'll get to it in a second. I just want to explain how the general thing works. So here you can see the effects of the visibility layer, and the way I make that. Wait, let me just for the sake of it. The background layer, like if we did this, you can see it more clearly. The background layer is the same as the foreground layer only I have a different threshold for it. So if I bring this up a bit closer to the other value and regenerate, you will see it's like closer to the edge, and if I pull the value down, it brings that in. I think that whatever values I had before, maybe this, pretty good. Yeah. So cool. Let me change back the color. Maybe it could be a little bit brighter. Kind of nice that you can see this in real time. The changes to the color. But I think it should be somewhere here. Cool. So the visibility layer. Yes, it's a flood fill. So when I create the level, if we remove, is it this? Yes. Now we can see the actual thing. So I make the map, and then I just say from 0, where the players are spawning currently, let's just reveal in that spot, which is simply a flood fill algorithm that keeps a list of open tiles. So we're more or less just checking the different layers. So if there is like a like if there is a tile at one point in the like interactive layer, then we stop expanding to that point. Or actually the algorithm tries sort of to make a border around, so you can see there is these tiles are actually like revealed when you hit the wall. Otherwise it just like keeps a list of all the known unexplored tiles, and it goes down the list until the list is empty, and expands to the list with every run. And it's just like a big nested call. You can see it calls like a million. Well, actually try expand is not never mind, that was wrong. It's not a recursive function. It's an it's a lambda function that checks the layers and whether or not it's like already revealed. That's this part. No, this is if it's already revealed, or if it is a blocker, then just set it to be revealed. You can do some comments here just for my own sake. Is already revealed is blocking, and then set revealed for border purposes, and then I just if it passes this test, we set it to be we add it to the list, and we reveal it also. And then I try to do this in all the 9 tiles or 8 tiles surrounding, and then I do that for the first one, and then I do it again for every open tile. It seems to work pretty well. And yes, if we're not in the editor and we have the anim flag set, I just between each expansion iteration, I just wait a frame. So the delay is actually probably frame rate dependent a bit. So it's probably slower on a 60 hertz than a 240. It might be too slow, I don't know. No, it's a physics frame, so it's always happening at 120 hertz. Never mind. Right? So that's the way it works, and just changes the tile map. I had some idea of potentially putting a little black, so I can like do some animation to it, but I don't think that's in scope for this. Also, it would be really a lot of them sometimes. I don't want to necessarily do that. It might be a way to do it using the tile set and shaders or something, but I don't know. But yeah, it's just a simple trick, more or less. Pull this down a bit. Okay, so that was one thing I did. The other thing I did was fixed a bug where if the connecting players didn't have the correct name for some reason before that worked, but now it doesn't. So you had to just rename the game object, or it wouldn't find the multiplayer synchronizer. Let's fix that. And then I did some changes to how the actual architecture in here works. It's still trash, but it works. One interesting thing I do is I keep a list of damaged tiles on the server. So the client says damage to this tile, and the server just keeps a list of the health of every tile. So like if you try to damage a tile and you're not the server, it's just like whatever. But if you are, you will get the tile and check it against my dictionary of damaged tiles, which is just like a list of all the tiles that you have damaged, which means that if you join afterwards, you wouldn't get the map updated. So by the way, each client generates the map on its own, so I don't have to send the whole like map structure. But then if I join in later and the server have already like, or someone else in the server have already started digging, then the map wouldn't be synced properly. So I keep track of all the damaged tiles, and then I just go through and tell them to erase it, which will be called on just that new client, and it will run the same thing as if you deleted a tile, only it doesn't do the animation when you're first joining in. Yeah, so that's the way I sync that. Yeah, you can see that this function, the same function I use for that. Also, when when I do this, and so every new tile I erase, it will check if it has any neighbors that are not like, or it will simply flood fill from the new position, which just turns out to work. So yeah, that's how it is. Yeah, just let me know if there's any clarifications you want. There wasn't that much interesting shit in here. Did not miss that. No, I just talked a little bit about how I synchronized shit from the server by keeping track of all the damaged tiles and sending them out to clients if they connect late. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, that's sort of the core emotional connection with the game. Because you're gonna reveal things, and not only are you gonna reveal things, you're also going to... Why does this disconnect so quickly? There we go. You're gonna find things in here, and you're gonna compete with others that will also want those resources. Yeah, it could be more satisfying digging. Of course, we're gonna do some particle effects or whatever, but that thing where it just reveals and then there are some crystals in here. Like, I think we're gonna make them embedded on a separate layer in the tile map. Like, why not? Put it below the vision tiles. Have kebats? Yeah. I don't know if we're gonna have enemies. We'll see. Players right now can't interact. They do interact in the same environment though, so you can... Yeah, I don't know. The idea is you pick up a bunch of money or crystals, and then if someone hurts you by like shooting you maybe or headbutting you, then some of those will fall out and you have to fight for them. So you can kind of PvP a bit to get ahead. But we'll see how far we get. It's just what it is there. I was thinking I would start here by drawing in, using some of these beautiful colors here, some diamonds that could like stick out somehow, or I don't know. Shade it a bit maybe. Then I think we should use some very bright highlights, and ideally these would also be animated, like having highlights just like swoop over them, but that's a later problem. This song is very like a prayer, isn't it? Yeah. I don't know about these crystals, man. They don't seem that great. Let's have a bigger crystal that you can kind of break, maybe, and then what comes out is the... shards from it, rather than the... I wonder if I should be doing this with the mouse or if I should be actually... We need Adam C. Jonas pixel skills now. Maybe like a dark purple to shade with. Get some contrast in there and maybe a little bit of black even. Yep. I very much agree with that, Tin. But we're not actually making a game that's going to be released. It's just it's more in a learning experience to make some kind of little multiplayer thing. We'll see how far we get. It's just like maybe a day and a half left in this, and maybe I'll do a little bit next week. But I'm actually pretty excited to get back to work on Ocean Mirror and I think if you look at Dome Keeper for reference, we can do that. They have that kind of look. That was what I was going for at the start. Might be easier somehow, I don't know. Maybe there are like big caches and smaller caches somehow. Colors are okay. Maybe we want to use green instead. This color. That blends in much more with the background, which I don't necessarily think is good. See if we can do the other style here. Can we have some? Do you have some, like, what was it called? Dome Romantic? Like the old style look? Is this the old style? It seems new. I think it's free on itch. The original. I don't know. Moby Games. Yeah, this is the yeah, the bombs. Okay, so they have a more of a hidden, just a few lines across. And then it explodes into those pieces. So it would be something like looking like this. Be like veins of ore in there instead. like the idea of, because we can, having things stick out of the... We should probably have like a bunch of, at least like 4 different clusters that we can just use. Have you worked a lot with networking, Tinspin? Especially in Godot? Maybe we try this color instead, slightly. Let's not spend too much time on just drawing the graphics. Let's make it actually work first. Let's grab. That's not the darkest possible. Add a bit of contrast using the dark here. Yeah, it's coming along. For 20 years, not in Godot. Going to put my MMO engine to C#. Oh, okay. RISC-V tablet. Hello, Davey. Networking has been pretty good. I haven't run it as like truly networked. It's only been like LAN. We've done LAN tests, and I think we're gonna do a test with Alfred later today. He's working from home on a song today. So if you're missing him, that's why. Because that's a good crystal cluster. Let's just use it. Let's create a little tile set for this. Or should we add it to the other one? Cantal, hey, what's up? Over on YouTube, will this be a 2D platformer with roguelike mechanics? No, it's a 2D. Imagine Dome Keeper, but PvP and online multiplayer. We'll see how far we get with that. So what's a good size for this? I'm thinking 32 by 32. To just have a chance to draw like outside of the bounds with these. And then I'm thinking like let's draw 4 different versions of this. Yeah, like we're probably gonna work like a day and a half more on this. So let's just duplicate. Yeah, so we get some variation here. So 32, let's do 256. That's a bit too much. Sorry. 128. Math at this point is not. It's not gonna do it. Just copy this over 32 pixels. Then we'll modify it. I'm gonna go ahead and change the transparency grid to be darker because usually what I like. Why not a sprite, you ask? Yeah, it's a good question. I want to make sure that we don't get too similar looks on these. Make something that just stands out to set them apart. Maybe cut in a bit here instead and it's a little bit more broken up. That's cool. Let me copy this. 32 additional pixels. We do now. Well, let's rotate it. No, we can't because doesn't matter. Let's rotate it. $180. Fine. Let's delete some parts and then move some parts around. Maybe copy some parts a couple of times. Cool, let's do another one. It should be around here. I'm just like mashing these together to get a new unique shape quickly. Yeah, that's not too bad even. Cool, so these are our crystal clusters. Crystal L, the L key on my keyboard just doesn't necessarily want to work. Very annoying. Okay, we have them. Let's set up a tile map. So I'm not following the risk tablet thing. Back to this, and then we're gonna create a new layer. This is gonna be the crystals layer. What should you call it? Like yeah, crystals. Cool, so we want it to be above this layer but below that, so C index 1, I guess. Yeah, it's not a bad idea, respotting. So yeah, having small, medium, big versions of the gems will help add a lot to enjoy finding loot. Yeah, and I think just the general, if you find like a big cluster of crystals or a small one, Could be just the number of yeah. We could make like a small version of this in the y-axis, but yeah, well, let's just start somewhere. Now let's create a different tile set here. I think we probably could get away with having more in the same, but yes. But that was not correct because we wanted we want sizes of 32. Wait, how do you do this? How do I even... Hold control to create multiple tiles? Oh, I got delete on. There we go. So now it shows a little thing there. Let's see if we can actually paint with this on the crystals layer. Pick this. Pick this. Pick this. Pick, not there. There. Let's see how it looks. They look a bit like they're not hard. They look kind of soft, and that's not necessarily what I'm looking for. And it's also clearing the but let's start somewhere. I think I want to add like spikes to the big shapes so they look more crystalline. But let's make them appear as well. So we just use set cell on the right layer, and I was thinking to have another crystal noise. And let's just be sheep and just do x plus some value plus some value. But we also can do like, if we multiply this value by something like 1 point, or like, yeah, let's just do 2 to keep it integer. We're gonna get a higher frequency thing. We could create another noise, I guess. Why are you so angry about this? And then we're also gonna add another value to this that increases the further you go down. But we'll get there. We got Godot working with C# by extracting it in the Godot folder, not installing it on C because low disk space. But then I started looking at Android. Okay, cool. So I think we're on layer 3 now. It says layer 3 there, so maybe it will work. And this should sort of work. Don't know what T is. Yeah, that should be 0. Cn is larger than crystal threshold, and we gotta put that in there. And we got threshold background and then crystal threshold. Let's see if we can get it working. Get noise 2. What? Nope. We're not on the right layer. Because now we're setting the background layer, it looks like. Or we're using the wrong... That is the layer. Wait. So it's layer, the first thing. Layer 3. Sounds good. Position is good. Tile set number 3 or tile set number 4, I think, should be the... there we go. But now we also only want this to happen when n... and not border, because we don't want the border. Not too close to the center. There we go. So it works, it interacts decently with the this needs to be smaller. A lot smaller, I think. Like minus 3.3. That's more. What? That's better. But I think it should be even less. And then I want to actually see the entirety of the map. So we're going to hide the... visibility layer here. Here you can see how the thing is, and we can reduce the or we can change the threshold to be high, so there's more concentration of stuff further down. Hello, Kobe Bell. It's a dome keeper like, but multiplayer. Headbutt digging, yeah. So you can headbutt your way down. We'll see how much of it will translate. Gotta do something about this, but make a black line around it. We'll see how that looks. Now we can't do... Yeah, we can still save it as a PNG. Interesting. And we're gonna make these pointier. Let's make it so that the threshold top is one thing and bottom is one thing. And I think the values we found were 0.2. Let's do 0.2, 0.3, 0.1 or something. And then we have the crystal threshold calculated here somewhere. You can probably just calculate it. It doesn't matter. Gonna be a lerp between top, crystal top, and crystal bottom, and then we'll add the weight of y divided by height. Something to that point, and I'm thinking We're gonna have to have float around Y. Is that solving it? Yes. Now let's look at it and we'll hopefully see it being like more crystals down here. No, it's broken instead. From must be int float. So what's the problem? What? From must be int float, but they are. Did we spell it wrong? It's the exact same. That is a float. I don't think that is the case, right? Same error. What am I doing? What am I doing wrong here? Mzmz. 1 to 100. Okay, I'm confused. Int equals float. These are all floats, so it should just work. No idea. Just strange. Maybe maybe I Okay, so reloading the scene. So I probably changed the type of something and it just serialized wrong. It seems to have a lot more down here than up here. Which is the exact way I wanted it. Now let's do something when you break a rock that's holding a cluster. We should also like add some animation to what happens. Let's see how it looks with the visibility layer on. Very much so. I was actually inspired by a Metroid 1 tileset remake or whatever from Arne, Android Arts. Cool. Let's make the crystals a little bit more crystal looking by adding a little bit more like pointiness to the rocks. Less bulbous shapes and more like especially these, I think, look too. Part of the issue is also the shading on the outside here. That's also making it look more rounded than it needs to. Because this kind of yeah, makes it look a bit more soft somehow. Probably want to like they still look a bit too... See how they look in game. Hello, Mind Rage. Mutant grapes. Yeah. Bismuth would be cool, yeah. Gotta make everything look much more square then. I don't feel like redrawing all of them right now. Maybe we'll do it later. We can... It's maybe a little bit more... crystalline looking now, but so wondering if we should turn off that outline and just hand draw some of that into it. It does, yeah. It's not quite the right look. But we... I mean, let's spend 5 more minutes and try to figure out what this is. Otherwise, it's just fine. I want to have bigger chunks. I think it's too noisy. I'm also a bit inconsistent with the shading, which might take away from the look a bit. Might be the colors that make it look a bit tumoury. We're not beholden to the palette at all. We could make it more of a me color. Make them stand out more, or maybe we want to make them stand out less, I guess. That's the question. It looks more like crystals now. Let's take this one and just make it a less populated thing. Wait. I don't know. I think it looks here's another trick you can do. If you think the line is too soft, you could do dissolve, I think it's called. But it doesn't seem to work. What? Why not? Or you could do that, I guess. It's a good enough look for what we want, but I want to clean it up and probably change. I'll probably redraw it in its entirety. I want this to be either bluer or redder. Sure, yellow maybe. That looks pretty cool. So now we want to break it into something when... let's do one that's 8 by 8. Gonna make variants on this too, but I want to get into coding a little bit now, so gonna speed through. This is gonna be our shard. That's what we're gonna be picking up. I think we want a little bit more of that in there. Sweet, I think this is good enough. Do that. Sweet. Let's save it as like shards. Now the question is like, how do we want these to work? This is what we're gonna be picking up. You're gonna be very close to the thing that, so you're headbutting the wall, and then something should explode out from that. Could make them physics object, and we could like delay the picking up of them by like a little bit. I'm unsure what the best way to handle this is. Let's create a little thing here. That's gonna be node 2D as the base. No, it's gonna be maybe a rigid body 2D, but I don't know how well these are gonna be synced over the network, but we're gonna see what happens. Collision shape. Let's make it a little circle. Actually, maybe make it a cube could have more interesting, or a box. Rectangle. These are too big. Let's add a sprite, and let's add our shard. Collision shape. So if we just do this, what will happen? It'll fall down. We can actually interact with it. That's probably not good. So let's put it on a separate layer. Set it on layer 3. And I think now the player won't be able to touch it. Yeah, and we'll do some other way of like picking it up. Now we just need to spawn them and give them a little bit of something, and then we also want to have a synchronizer on there, and the only part we want to do is the crystal shard position and rotation. But I now realize we probably should make this a prefab first, so and maybe this one now needs like it does look okay. I don't know, let's just do always for now, and we can toy with the replication intervals later. Cool. Now we want to spawn these on the server, and there's a concept that I haven't explored yet, which is called a multiplayer spawner that we can use. Auto spawn list. Okay, that is for play. We will see how this works. Let's make it work for the server first. So let's add a little function that's very much like this, and then we're gonna have like export var crystal shard prefab packed scene, and I'm on the wrong thing. No. Okay, I don't quite get why we don't see the player prefab right there. Oh, we have to make it work first. Oh, so how does it know which shard is which? That's where we have to use the multiplayer spawner, I think. Let's check something. automatically replicate spawnable nodes from the authority to other multiplayer peers. Spawnable scenes can be configured in the editor or through code. Add spawnable scene. Also supports custom nodes. Spawn. Let's do see if there's a Godot multiplayer spawn bullet tutorial.
In this tutorial, our players are going to be having guns, and as you can see, be able to shoot around in the ones that first. Let's stick around, and I'll see you after the intro. So right now, to start with, we're going to make a player bullet, which is going to just be the normal node 2D, and we're going to name it play that. The sprite design from Kenny Assets. This is a period red. It's called. We have to do is try to take a lot. Our player tried to remember play. Then we're going to have a
whatever.
On the game class, you just do class underscore name, and it's going to be called it is going to import all these attributes, and it's going to search bullets. Yeah, just on the hitbox, we're going to connect the area and body and
Sure, I know.
Right now, we have prepared the other player bullet and the other player bullet itself. So now it's time to actually instance these guys. So on the player script, I believe I've covered this in many of my tutorials. This is basically just top-down shooting. First off, we're going to make a variable so that the muzzle at that point in time. So after that, we
so they do server.rpc ID.
Allow you to shoot again. Basically, that's simple stuff. Tell server to instance bullets, set can shoot to false.
On the position, yeah.
3 seconds and allow to shoot.
But this is the client spawning it.
And first of all, at the beginning here, I just want to make a variable obj underscore idx, basically object index. And for this, in here we're going to create a remote function RPC call. So basically, just look at this RPC call like RPC ID 0. Basically, both of them are just going to broadcast to every node. So I just said let me use RPC since I've been using RPC ID too much. So I just wanted to tell you that RPC is basically the same thing as RPC ID 0. So we're going to tell everybody on the network that they should call instance new object. And here we're going to send the player that sent it, which is player ID, and this long string. Basically, it's just going to combine the player ID with this string bullet and also this object index. So now the first bullet that's going to be shot is going to be 0.
This looks.
And the next one is going to be 1, 2, 3, and it keeps getting bigger and bigger. So the reason for this is.
But this is old enough. We need to do Godot 4, I guess. Oh, there comes the snow. Hello, Jake. What's up? I know the reference. That's cool. What did it say? Welcome to. Damn it. Welcome to Walmart. I love you. Or something. Costco it is. Yes. Not JavaScript. I'm trying to figure out what the best way of spawning bullets on shit is. So let's see. Scene replication maybe. Let's get back. Welcome to Costco. I love you. Scene setup, blah blah blah, synchronizing properties that works, spawning and despawning scene. The multiplayer spawner node automates the process of replicating dynamically instantiated nodes across peers, including when joining mid-game or reconnecting. This mostly boils down to the following properties. Spawn path defines the path where the spawner will add the nodes. Auto spawn list defines the scenes to be automatically replicated when added as a child of a spawn path. to be automatically replicated when added as a child of spawn path to the authority. Spawn function defines the function to be called on all peers. Okay, you can use the set multiplayer authority to control which peer is allowed to instantiate scenes via the spawner. Server by default. Okay, so the server will somehow instantiate the scene by calling something on multiplayer spawner. I don't necessarily want to. Okay, they don't really tell us how to do it. So yeah, I'm gonna do it differently. So we're gonna use the multiplayer spawner somehow, and we're just gonna see if this is how you do it. Is there like a spawn function, data and variant? Let's see what this is. Returns a locally spawned node instance already inside the scene tree. So add spawnable scene. Adds the scene path to spawnable scenes, which makes it automatically replicated. Added as a child of the node pointed by. So I guess I just, if it will monitor this path, and if there is I guess we can just have this then. Let's call this like shards. Put that in there. Now the thing is fine, and then we do the shard here. Scenes, prefabs, crystal shard. So if I spawn things inside the shard, it will automatically replicate that into. I have no idea. We'll see. So shard is shard prefab instantiate. Well, by the way, responding, I think both me and Jake knows that from the Primogen streams, right? Oh, we need to make sure it asks node 2D. Actually asks a rigid body 2D. Yeah. That should work. And now the next step would be to call this function. Let's just call it like from the server a lot. Created server. Let's just do like I don't, yeah, we can probably just do some shenanigans here. While true, await, get tree, create timer every 250 milliseconds, timeout, and then we spawn a shard. So spawn, or yeah, shard at vector 2 minus randef range minus 30 to 30. Oh wait, minus. That doesn't need to be there. And randef that. And now it should sort of work. See what happens. So on the server, I would expect it to work, but it doesn't. Why? It could be that this has weird settings. No, it looks okay. Let's try looking at the tree. Nothing spawned in root, so that didn't work. I'll set everything up. I guess it never happens because this doesn't happen. Create timer. It's 250 seconds. That's probably it. There it goes. Now they're spawning there. Looking pretty nice. Let's see if we can make it work across the network. Let's also give them some random... it's called apply impulse, and then we do a vector 3, vector 2, rand f range minus some value, I don't know, 30 again, I guess. And apply torque impulse, and then the number should just be 100 or something. And then one thing I want to do with this is make sure it has a little bit of bounce to it. Solver maybe? Linear? Let's have a little bit of damping. I don't know how much. But I also want it to be bouncy. Quite bouncy, like 0.4. Low friction. So they are moving. They're bouncing. Gonna need a lot more force though. I'm thinking almost like 10 times. Okay, let's see if it works over the network. Oh, we could have just tried. Want to do like host and join. Nope, nothing works like that. So we need to use the multiplayer synchronizer again then, I guess. I would have liked some sort of No, not multiplayer synchronizer. It's the spawner that we want. So how does this work? Add spawnable scenes. Adds this, making it automatically replicated from the multiplayer authority to other peers when added as a child of the pointed to spawn path. Is this the spawnable scene or is it the auto spawn list? Yeah. I know, Zool. But you do it you will do it differently, I guess. Request a custom spawn with data I don't understand how this should work. Oh, cool. How is Jai? Soul, tell us. Tell us about Jonte Blå's project. It'll probably be very shoddy. Yeah, we can do that. I have no idea how that works, but we'll figure it out. There's no limit. What the heck? Yeah, that's Jake's name for him. Lots of errors. Look up the documentation, but we already did. So cool. I think Raylib looks pretty cool. I've looked at it a little bit. I was thinking about doing something off engine, maybe over the holidays. So what should you be adding? it to multiplayer spawner and it just spawns it under there for the other ones or something. We can try, instead of adding it to sure, so let's add it to multiplayer spawner, and that is where it just replicates it, maybe. Host, join. That's not how it works either. Is there a debugger, network profiler? Does something. .400 bytes per second, it looks like. Not too bad. Okay, yeah, I don't understand what I should be doing. Should I call spawn on the multiplayer spawner instead? Get an try this then. So it's null. It doesn't return a rigid body 2D. I've seen this. I've seen this. Do they talk about multiplayer spawner?
So this video is going to run stream. So if we right-click our player, add HHow Go to type multiplayer synchronizer right here, you'll see that we have this little node. Now this node allows you to synchronize.
Like I already have all this set up. Like I don't need the I just need to know how to spawn a thing using the multiplayer synchronizer, so I don't have to do it by myself. Should I pass the prefab in here? Is that the variant that comes in? I don't think it is. No, shard is null. So that's not how you do it. I think spawning the players are done using something else. I don't think they're using he's doing RPC calls. Here we got some get the spawner. Spawn function is spawn player, and then spawn player it's about the same. Jake, I think. Who's Michael Winslow? So here they instantiate, get the node, and set the peer ID. Oh, yeah. That could work. So, take the player scene. Add a spawn function that spawns the thing. Okay. Func spawn shard func whatever. I think we can just put in position and ID. But is peer ID actually a thing, or is that just... I think you need to add the shard as a child of the spawn path object. I mean, I've tried. It doesn't work to do this, at least, that's for sure. This sort of works, and I tried to add it as a child of the shards thing. If I do this, we will get the stuff. It will come out and it will work, but it isn't synchronized over the network. This one is just one that's in the scene, I think. It just did. It's not. It's actually only working for one of them. Maybe you're not wrong. It's just that maybe I need to... This is one of those weird ones where the name is important. Could be this. I've had a similar problem before. Host, join. Won't you look at that? It worked if I set the name right. That's not great, I will say. It's also bugging out a bit here in the... And why don't they fall down? I think they go to sleep or something, and then yeah, nah, no. No sleeping allowed. Where do you set that though? Deactivation? Can't sleep. So yeah, it is a bit like... Now it works. Let's spawn them, a bunch of them when you break a shard now instead of this, what we have here. So we already have most of the code here. Damage tile, erase tile, and then we check if tile map get cell atlas chords on layer 3 with tile position y not equals -1. We know we have a tile, then we want to set the tile map to... I don't remember how to do it. Set cell tile position. That will delete it, I think. Oh wait, we gotta erase. We will have to do that in there, but we can spawn the stuff here at least. Spawn shard. Let's do like a for loop. I in 10. Spawn shard at tile map dot local to map to local. Sounds good. Tile position plus one of those vector. Do we have that random shit here? Yes. Just add on to it a little bit of a randomness, but less. I think -4 is a good idea. Wrong. Yes. That's the only thing we should need. And then in erase tile we will have to use this part as well. Which means we have to do it in here. We want to set cell on layer 3 as well. So maybe it works half. Because now we can delete those as well, which is good. But it didn't spawn anything. It happens to... we got to do it before we erase the tile, of course. Otherwise it will be known as deleted. See? Now immediately the game is like 100% more enjoyable. And even joining in later, we have things. Does it work the other way around then? It does look like it. We should definitely like delete the shards after a bit. And we should make them pick upable. But it does work. I start flashing sometimes weirdly. This game needs lava? Holy shit. Which game doesn't need lava? Now, obviously over network localhost, this is going to work well. Let's look at the network profiler now. So now we have 2 megabits a second. Because we have quite a few of these. It's a good start, but I guess it's not quite what we need, or we probably need to tweak it a little bit. No longer modem compatible. But I think if you just say multiplayer synchronizer, only do this on change, all the ones that stay still will work. So I want to make sure we have some on the map to start out with, so that when you join in, it looks correct. They sometimes just disappear for no reason. Why is that? See, on this side I got much more than on here. It seems like they're flashing and then disappearing. Oh yeah, they're gonna be synced. They're gonna be what you pick up. Now we're up to DSL speeds. Yeah, I'm using a built-in Godot thing for networking. If those shards bit never sleep, they're always changing. I don't think so. If we just destroy some of them, you're gonna pick most of them up, so it's not gonna be that big of a deal. We'll see. Wait! I missed Spyus! What the heck? Do I not have things? Welcome, Raiders. How did I miss this? I just looked at the viewer count. Hey, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Oh Lord. Yeah. Hey, welcome. Hope you had a good stream over at Spyos place. Nice to see you all here. Spyos is already gone. Yeah, I noticed. Keep pumping the position data. The more the merrier. You work for an ISP. Yeah, I figured. So one of the things that we have here is simply that we're spawning the shards, and the shards update a lot. What is delta interval? The interval between delta synchronizations. When set to 0, delta synchronizations happen every network process frame. What's a network process frame, and is that 120 frames a second? Does it like sync the visibility of them? Hello, Asbrand. How do I like Godot compared to Unity? I really like Godot. I've been using it since September, and I haven't really felt a need to go back yet. Unity is definitely like a bit more mature, but Godot, especially like using GD script and having that like change the script and just press a button, and now suddenly I have 2 windows up instead of waiting like a minute between each, is such a productivity boost. I can sacrifice a lot for that. Instead of having like tab back into Unity, and then you don't see Unity because Unity is like stuck in the background compiling, and then you got to tab back again at an unknown point in the future, and then hopefully you didn't make a mistake and you have to do it again. Yeah, working in the scene view is okay. It's not the best part of it, but yeah, I really like it. If you look for if you're looking for an alternative, give it a look. But why are they disabled or removed, or what is actually happening? Is it because we didn't see? That one is missing. Is that fixed by not allowing them to Oh, it's the on change thing. If we do like always here, does that solve the issue? Yeah, now they seem to be not, at least. Seem to still be here. The network profile this again. And always get messed up by this being down here, and then the second level of hierarchy is up here. That's strange. But now we're looking at like 2.76 is this megabytes per second? No, it's MB-bytes. We have a little bit of... Or is this actually only on 1 too? It's about a... What does MIB mean? I just want to make sure I know. I should know. This used to be my... This is megabytes per second, which is 8 megabit, roughly. Yeah. Yes. Lowercase b is bit. Uppercase b is byte. And MB is mega and MI is MIBI. Or me. So while it works, it is a bit too much. Yo! Hello, Nemphis. Yep, still doing the head bashing. So... yeah, what does this count mean? Yeah. That's it. Cool. So yes, but we have this. It works. It's just a little bit too much. I think. Can we get the Godot multiplayer frame rate or something? It's called something like a multiplayer frame. Maybe it's under process. No, not process. Under time here. Oh, that's in physics. Never mind. That's not gonna be it. It's peer-to-peer right now. Tick rate. So physics has a tick rate. which probably so either I enable some kind of smoothing on the players and lower this. Let's just try it. If a lower physics will have a lower host join, and then we do like start breaking shit here. Another way to optimize this would be to have like less like when you can't see shit, you don't update its position. I don't know if there's any built-in ways of doing that. So because I might be on the all the way on the opposite side of the map to do this. Would be cool if picking up the things were something you did with like a vacuum or something, like we had in Minewell. You suck up the shards. Now let's look at the network profiler. Oh, I never stopped this one. This is even higher now. It's very little upwards, but the other one is, yeah. So it didn't help to lower the physics frame rate. It seems like it's the same, roughly. But Memphis, the idea is to have a server, a dedicated server that's just a client without a player. I think what we're gonna do is not bother with this problem right now. Is there? This is totally not like. Is there a triangle shape? Can you like? If you're not gonna show me the. Would have been useful to be able to edit this. It's hard to play with the keyboard. Now they settle sometimes in the non-correct rotation like this. I don't know that I want that. I think I'm gonna undo the change and instead make like more variants of the shard. Let's just do this. Let's go to Photoshop. Come back, and then we're gonna make this wider. Let's make it. How many do we need? Like 32. It would be 4. That's good enough for our purposes. Let's make copies of this and just like make variants. just make one that's like this shape maybe. Make a smaller one just for the sake of adding more visual interests. Good enough. And then let's say frames 4, and then we randomize on starts. Now we need a script for these. Create new script, crystal shard, add it to our thing, and then actually ready we can keep. We say frame, actually we need the sprite 2D. Dot frame equals rand I range 0 through 3 and this should be a rigid body 2D. Let's give it a shot. It doesn't have to be synchronizing the frame, I guess. Are we getting all the frames? I think so, but the game is infinitely more fun with exploding crystals, that's for sure. I think we should have fewer of them though. Maybe have a few that's just an effect and some that are actual like objects that you pick up. I think you're probably right, XFTLX. Itachi, sorry, I think someone answered. It's like a Dome Keeper, but multiplayer and PvP. But it's just trying shit. You know what we could do to see what the actual rates are? Would be to look at the Windows local network. Okay, we got a bunch here now. Let's do a bunch here too. Then we do like open up the Windows counters for Ethernet, but that's gonna be everything. That's not the right controller. Maybe I can see it on actually on the is this it? OBS is sending 16 megabits and Godot engine isn't doing anything, it looks like. Oh, these are the ones. So it doesn't seem like it's sending anything over the network, so I guess it's just local traffic doesn't count. That won't work XFTL because physics aren't deterministic. Someone might have like a little hiccup and it wouldn't be the same. Also, there will be a slight delay between the different ones. So in one level, it might have like destroyed a block that someone could bounce on, and then they're like totally desynced. Maybe it doesn't matter for this game, but maybe it does. I would rather just do it the simple, dirty way and have... Because when the objects are sleeping, they shouldn't be sending in like data. I know they have a network profiler, but it shows that the game how much is so speed so that's 26 megabits per second. Like Jake said, it's unlikely that this is the actual amount of data. I was trying to see it from raise the requirements. Yeah. Everyone go subscribe to Hadoop ISP and pay data fees. And this is only with one player too. Like, so there's the server and one additional player. That outgoing bandwidth would be multiplied for each additional player that goes in there. Yeah. Is it easy to like there must be someone with the network. How can we see like the actual network performance on localhost? Show localhost traffic. Do it with Wireshark. Anyway, I think we can design our way around this problem. First of all, let's kill them after a while. We have the possibility of doing that now. The problem is, how do we sync that? Yeah, I won't do that. I won't do that, Jake. I'll rather have less objects. For now, at least. My feeling is that we're running the physics at 120 Hertz, so it's also updating the shards at 120 Hertz, whether or not they're standing still or not. So how do we delete them? If we just run a function on the server to delete them after a while. They should be deleted on the client as well. That is possible. But we'll see. So what I want to do with the shards, spawn shard get run on the server, and then I want to say like delete after a while. I wonder how bad it is to just do like let's give them 10 seconds to live and then await that and then just destroy them. If shard not equals null, shard dot queue free. Let's join the other one. See if they start disappearing here soon. Yep. Seems to be synced as well. Yeah, like I explained before, since they're the physics system isn't deterministic, we can't count on things being in sync. I already generate the map on each client. That's not sent over the network. Only the what has changed, the deltas are in there. There was a lot of errors here though. Which means this doesn't get properly updated. Was this the server or the... Impossible to tell. Is the server disconnected? Yep. It's like as big of a project just handling disconnections and stuff. But yeah, there is a way to do this, and I think we can solve it now that we have them dying by simply... Where is it? Replication should be on here. By simply doing like update on change. That should solve the issue. However, that before that caused weirdness. See, they're like disappearing. Those two aren't over there because they're not updating their position anymore. I wonder if that is due to some setting on here. Yeah, you should be able to pick them up. So they will, it will matter. We can tell them to sleep. I wonder if there's like the visibility thing. Public. Visibility filters are updated during process frames. Visibility filters are updated during physics frames. Must be updated manually recalling. Okay. Maybe physics would solve that because see, they're just disappearing from the client. This is the client and this is the server. The server is correct. They're just like disappearing as soon as they are sleeping. When I use on change here. It might have to do with this being a rigid body. Maybe I have to. Idle is just that it runs in process frame, not in physics frame. I had to make a naming convention for my commands in the network game, like pick up things, center house, because I got so confused you send what where. Oh yeah, I find that too, Sul. So what if I do like this always and it'll just like be less data? Is this synced now? Sometimes it's just like flickering too. That's strange. I think it doesn't necessarily like being run at 120 hertz. That does look synced though. It does look like if I'm, maybe I should just, if they're not network authority, I'll do this, like if network, it's called something, that doesn't exist on all. We could do we can just make them kinematic instead. So we do like freeze. It's true. Maybe that is what causes them to, maybe they're like updating weirdly because of this. That seems to have worked. Another synced up nicely. Cool. Fixed it. Fixed the problem. Now we can use on change, and what we should do also is obviously to try it out. See if the speed of update is much better. Oh, we gotta be quick because debugger, network profiler, stop and start. Start is nothing. So nothing changes, and then so look at this. Now we're down to like a lot less data at least, even though we still have all the crystals. Cool. The problem was simply that if I put the replication matter on change, when it didn't, the frameset didn't receive a physics update, it did the physics update on the client, which sucks because it doesn't know the velocity correctly or stuff like that. We're like syncing over the position and rotation. What we could do is sync over the velocity at a lower rate, and then interpolation would happen on the client, and then just snap to the correct. I guess we could do that, but now we're having a lot lower network rate. So I just say, if it's not the server, I just tell the rigid bodies to not like bother. Yeah, it sort of makes sense, but I would have expected that it to work like that. Ooh. Sort of. So, and I think we should just run physics at 60 and do interpolation, which would, well, it would reduce the data. Let me get something more to drink. Ow! Starting to get a bit hungry. So maybe mukbang soon. Sweet. I think these are all too similar in size. Let's make this one smaller and this one smaller. So we can see like more of a difference in... We also need to pick up a new playlist here. Let's do this. Cool. We could add some dark lines to further have them stand out from each other. That's not a bad idea. Yeah, now they're more visible. So what do we do? Are the shards too small as well? Should they be bigger? Let's make them 16 by 16 instead, and have one of them be a lot bigger. How do I want to do that? We'll do it like this. 16 by 16. What? Oh, 16 times, that would be 64. Then we'll just adjust. Let's make this one just kind of big solid chunk of okay. We need more torque. This looks pretty satisfying, I think. Sweet. Let us make a commit. I think this is good enough. Skål! I'm thinking of opening up a port in my router and checking if Alfred wants to do a network test. It is using UPnP, so it's possible that I don't have to do it. Hello, Karnik. What's up? How do I do this without revealing my IP to all of you? Readying the DDoS. Yeah, that's gonna be whatever it is. So, connect to address is not used. I think we might have to set it up to listen on all things. But yeah, let's just run one instance. Sounds good. Press play. Alfred is going to join in a second here. I'll have him call me on Discord. We'll see if it works. Would be cool if the little shards had a little like animation, like a glimmer thing on them, so they look more alive. Hodor. So it looks like Alfred is on the way. Gotta at some point redo the character to the new look as well. I'll just hang around for a bit. Wait, did I push? I did, yes. I wonder, so I haven't really set this up, but Coffee Stream Bot says visit Kebab Skull's Ko-fi page. Wouldn't it be like a much better message to say like donate directly to Kebab Skull without any platform fees? And then link to it like this? Feels like bad messaging. Oh. Do this.
Yo, yo, yo.
Hello.
Hello, yeah.
Can you guys on stream hear Alfred too? I think you can. Say something.
Yo, yo, yo.
Okay, so did you join?
No.
Not yet.
Hold on. I'm just gonna paste the IP.
Spruce says hi. Hadouken says Alfredo.
Yo, people.
Maybe
Okay.
he's thinking about the pasta.
Can I just join?
If you put in the right IP that I sent you, and don't read it out loud, or I will be. You know, in that connect to part on the game object.
Yes. Okay, let's hit play. Let's hit join.
It might be that I have any. It doesn't seem to work.
I can't do anything. It's just a freeze frame.
Cool. So I need to forward some ports then. Give me a second.
Okay.
I don't remember. I don't remember how, but I have an app on my phone that can do it.
Nice.
That's the Amplify app. Connect clients. Could I be doing router settings? It's in Swedish in some parts. Firmware can be updated. Teleport is something else. So if I go to my thing and then we do like, how would I do this? Maybe I can't do it here. Maybe I have to do it on. There, port forwarding. Add a line. Name game. IP 168. What was it? 1.3? I think, and then we do like 69, 69, 69, 69, TCP and UDP. But maybe it wasn't 1.3, maybe it was something else. Give me a sec here.
Of course, of course.
1253 is the right one. So let me get back to router. Oh, no, where did I go? I click the image. It's such bad UX. Port forwarding. Edit it to 1253. Okay. Try joining now. You probably have to like restart the game.
Play.
What?
Yep. Here we go. Oh, there are crystals.
Yes, and you can break them.
Ooh. That's awesome.
We're having proper internet game.
Hell yeah.
Hooray!
Nice.
How does it look? Does it look like the crystals are like super laggy or something?
Nope.
That's cool. Let's go.
It flows like something that flows good.
Beurre. Butter.
Yeah.
So yeah, how's music been?
I mean, it's tough. I have something, but I don't know if it's horribly bad.
Okay.
Like chiptune. I tried a plugin and stuff, and it's pretty cool. I did everything within the plugin, so that's nice.
Oh, nice.
I'm gonna bounce it out in a while for you to listen to, but I don't know. I haven't done it before, so I'm not sure how to do it.
Yeah.
But there is something at least.
Yeah.
Now I'm having some lag here.
Yeah. So I saw your character just like not doing too well. That might have been on my side or on your internet side. This is not gonna be perfect, that's for sure. But this is really cool. We can actually play the game now. Like,
That's awesome.
it worked over the internet. I would love it if we could get the web-based client to work as well. We probably have to have like a WebSocket server or something like that. I don't know how to do that. But yeah.
Thick.
Network test. This is the friends and family beta internal testing. I think the game is like 100. Ooh, big reveal.
Yeah.
It's like 100% better with the crystals exploding everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
It's a little bit unfair because the crystals are like only simulated on the server, so my computer is gonna see everything much faster than you. So it might be, or much faster. It might be milliseconds, but it might be a little bit unfair. I don't know. Ooh. Big deal.
Lots of crystals here. Nice. Are there two different big ones or?
Crystals?
Yeah, or more?
Yeah, there's a few more types. Add cracks to stones. Yeah, we need some kind of thing there. I don't know, but we need more feedback to hitting stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So we want to like flash the rock. And you want to be able to pick up the shards and have some reason to pick up the shards.
Yep. Well, this is nice. Exploring is fun.
I don't know if fun is the right word, but it is like more fun now at least than it was before. Whoa, that was a fast run there. That was a pretty good cavern. I think maybe there are too many crystals. It should
Yeah.
be. It shouldn't be a given that there is crystals in a certain, like, whenever it opens up, like a bigger one, yeah, sure, it should always have crystals. But some of the smaller ones should be no crystals, so it feels more special when there is.
Yeah.
The easiest upgrade would be to have more damage on the headbutt if you upgrade it.
Mm-hmm.
Impressive. I just realized you can probably do like another layer to the tile map with just like cracks, and we add cracks when you damage something. Yeah, let's do that. That's nice. And then we can do some other thing there. Crystal break sound, Kolerksen says. That would be good.
Yes.
That would be really good. I wonder if there's a way to do like the also when the shards kind of bounce. Does it have to be like not on every bounce maybe, but some sort of.
Hello?
Hello? Did I lose you? Hello? Can't you hear me? How about the stream? Can you hear me?
Hello?
Hello? Can you not hear me?
I lost my connection or something. The game has frozen.
Yeah. You can probably reconnect and you'll have to start over.
Let's see here. Join.
Maybe I can find my way back up to the start.
Yes,
I want to see
and
what
there
happens.
is someone here floating around in the beginning.
Sorry?
There is someone floating around in the start of the map here.
What? Someone floating around?
Yeah.
But
Like a character.
can you move?
Yes.
I'm gonna get like a sore thumb from pressing the jump button here. Where was the beginning? Is it up here? Oh, hello. I see someone. Can you point out? Oh, I sometimes see someone.
Like,
Oh, there you are.
here's
Okay.
me, and there's up here is someone. Can you see it?
Ah, I understand what's happened. So since your character, the previous one, that's you, but it hasn't gotten a position update because you didn't send one because you got disconnected, right?
Okay.
So I need to remove players that are disconnecting. Can you, just for testing, can you just stand
Yes.
still there and quit the game and then rejoin?
Okay.
I think what's going to happen is that you're going to see another one, or probably they will overlap. Maybe you can see that animation don't sync or something. You don't see this guy, right? That's right by me.
Nope. I can only see you.
Yeah, so it doesn't, when when someone disconnects, it stops sending network updates, and you will never get the new positions. So I will fix that. That's a simple fix. I can just like do something when someone is disconnecting.
Mm-hmm.
All good. And then I don't know. I think picking up the crystals would be a good like. Feels much more fun to destroy stuff up here where it's just one headbutt per thing.
Ooh. Yeah. I'm
Ooh.
lagging. Shit.
You are?
Yes.
Is it your internet or is it my internet? I'm also
Sometimes.
streaming at like 16 megabits per second or something.
I mean, my internet is weird sometimes, so it could maybe be from me also.
Yeah. Oh,
Ooh.
now we can check. Because now we're actually using the real network. Let me see here. Keep doing stuff so things happen. I want to see. So OBS, Godot engine. It is 400 kilobits or point something megabits. So it's not that big of a payload. It is actually pretty small. When I'm moving around, it's up to 1 megabit, which seems a bit much for like a 2D game, but I guess we have a lot of shit going on, so if I stand still and don't do anything, it's about a megabit, it looks like. But that's a megabit per player. We should add the particle lifetime. These are actually not particles. They're supposed to be things you can pick up. And when you damage each other, they should also come out as like a little thing. Whoa, that was a big reveal. Reasonably big, but a big cache here at least.
Ooh.
Did you fully mine out the whole world? Yeah, I think you talked about that last night.
Me?
Yeah.
Yes, I did. I had nothing to do.
You did 100 by 110 tiles?
It took a while, yes.
What is that? 11,000 tiles or something?
I don't know.
You should get a hobby.
I think I have
You have enough.
mining in this game.
Nice. So if we make this super juicy and add some sort of use to... Oh, here's a lot. It does feel good to just find a big freaking cache. Especially when it's like revealed piece by piece. And you're like, oh, there's more, there's more, there's more.
Yeah. Very cool.
Here's some more. Yeah. I wonder if it would have been better if you couldn't see me now. If it were like line of sight stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm not sure. I think... Yeah, I don't know.
Feels like we're on a team rather than enemies right now.
Yeah, we can... We can change the ideas. I just want to dig down to the bottom now. Is there gonna be a dome part? That's a good, like, question. We could do that, where... Oh, look at this. I've never seen this before. It's only been... wonder if I hard-coded some value. Here's the bottom, I think. You can't break all these blocks if it's the border blocks. Wonder if you can break the blocks. This one seems very hard to break. Yeah. Okay, so that's... These blocks aren't breakable, so it shouldn't have crystals in them, I think. But good. It's hard to tell if some of the... Yeah, if t is less than 3. Hitting bedrock. We don't know what the loop is yet, Nemphis, but the idea is probably that you're gonna explore this, find crystals, take them back somewhere, and then upgrade with them. It's possible that we won't... well, the idea is that you would be like playing in a PvP scenario and not together, which would give you also a chance to kind of hit each other as you're going back with a bunch of crystals. And if you kill the other, you would get some other crystals, or all of them maybe. So there's like a PvP element to it. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go just put something in the microwave. I think I have food in the fridge. Give me 2 seconds.
I think I'm gonna head for some lunch as well then.
Do it.
Nice. Was fun playing.
Yeah, it's starting to look pretty decent, like with all the crystals coming out, and if they just had some use. One thing I'm thinking is, like, since you're at the point where things are exploding, we gotta like not pick them up as soon as you take them. It's gonna be a little bit annoying to like break it and then go and pick it up like a second later or something. But maybe that's just how it should work. I don't know.
Yeah.
Let's see what happens.
Oh well.
Sure. Yeah. You drop off. I'm looking forward to hearing the song.
Yes, I'll send it over.
Yep.
All right.
Lunch.
You too. Talk later.
Bye.
Bye. Bye.
Be right back. Leftover it is. Meet your maker? What is that? You got a flag, you build traps with crystals so people can't get your flag. So you're like turtling the game. It could be fun. Yeah. Today we're having leftover spaghetti och köttfärssås that I made last or yesterday lunch. I tried to spice it up a little bit with some sambal oelek and some cilantro, coriander. See how it goes. It's hot at least. Samba oleg. Yeah. So how do we want the upgrades to work? First I was thinking there would be like build stations, and then you would have like a menu that pops up and you can choose to spend your things. Another version would be like we just add somewhere in the world, and several places there are individual upgrades you can find. And some of them cost more and some of them cost less and so on. But there's like a little shop. There's an item with a price over it, and then you know how many crystals you have. 200. And you get upgrades like stronger hit damage, or more HP, or a gun. Maybe grenades. Oops, Granny. It's like not even the right, not the right day, not this, not the right stuff. Oh, you can delay the PvP? Just give everyone guns after 10 minutes. It's an interesting twist on it. To just force people to not be aggressive at the start. Dude, salami brie baguettes. That's pretty good though. Yeah, I wouldn't complain too much. What if it was like capture spots? So you go around the map, you pick up crystals. Oh shit, that wouldn't have been fun at all, Granny. But you pick up the crystals, and then sometime you find some kind of capture spot, and you will have to defend that. Because the one who puts in the 100th crystal wins the match. So, as you're putting shit in, it becomes closer and closer to be match game over. However, the other people playing might just make it into your capture point. So you found the capture point. So what you want to do is like not fill it up until you know you can fill it up fully. But going around carrying a lot of crystals is dangerous, because if you get killed, then someone else will get the loot, and they might be filling it up instead. That was good. I was hungry and now I'm less hungry. I think that would work. So I'm looking out the window and I see like cars driving super fast outside. I don't like it is it says like 1.6 degrees Celsius. This morning it was like super slippery. And now we got like snowish rain coming down. And we live on like a little, it's just like a road that ends and then you gotta drive around the parking garage and then back. So it's like not a thoroughfare or whatever you call it at all. Why drive that fast? It's just dumb. It's everyone parks on the streets as well, so it's like you have, if you get you sort of almost can't pass another if you get a head-on. I don't understand. There are kids here. They're like cats. People just drive like maniacs. I think you can do, if you do like a turret, it could be your color and it doesn't shoot you, but it shoots other people. And then maybe you can hack it if you're like digging into it from below or something. I don't know. We probably won't get there. I want to do one thing. I want to set up the UI with line edit. So we can put in the IP to join. I'll just use this instead of connect to. We'll get rid of this. We're gonna need some error checking here. Could probably be something simple. You think you want to add MP to Ocean Mirror? Technically, it's not. It doesn't seem to be impossible. I would guess that we have a much higher, because we have so many like shotgun shots and enemies and stuff to do, so it might be harder. But also from the game design standpoint, it's just like gonna be pretty hard to get that feeling, or like to have a purpose for the MP. I don't know. Maybe we'll experiment after launch. So launch 2 instances. Wait, they need to see kelp. Ooh. So we want to host here, and then we want to join there, and that still works. Now, technically, we should be able to put in some other value there, and it should break if it doesn't, if you don't have the right one. Do like 8, 8, 8, 8, and it doesn't join. So if we press join, is there a multiplayer dot connection failed? This is where we're getting into like the weeds of this. I want to have like a little log in the top left corner. So now if I try to join, it's gonna disappear. I thought it would be not. Maybe this needs to go further down. Because maybe these signals get called much earlier than they need to. Now we join. It should say couldn't connect. It's possible that we get a reason. Connection failed. Is there a long time? Do we need to set a timeout or something? None. Create client does return an error. Huh. That would have been not very useful. Join, and it says error 0. What is that? Is that no error? Okay is 0. Cool, so we can create it, but how does it connect then? Is it like multiplayer timeout or something? This is really old. Set peer timeout. Is this what we get back from eNet multiplayer? It's like not the same name, but it's close. Oh, stable. But we have the pier here. So it doesn't return an E. But do we have an ID even? This one is the one you're mentioning, right? I don't know. But what I do know is that I want this a new canvas layer. This will be called like the console or something, or log. Sure. Rich text, I'm thinking. We'll just put it here. Log. How does this look? Oh, that's really big now. We'll fix it by changing the size of the text, I guess. Font sizes, normal font size. 1 pixel. This maybe. It's pretty small. How does 5 look? Nice and crisp. You can do even smaller. That's pretty small. And then we're gonna move this canvas layer so it's in the top right instead. But since we're I can't move the canvas layer. I gotta move the stuff. Let's put them down or up here or something. I don't know where the edges of the screen are. That's far too much to the left. They're so big. Is there like a scale I can do here? Yes. Now we can do this until we have reasonable positioning. There, maybe. I would say perfect. And now we'll make the log work. So on the game, object will add a log function. Func log string uppercase S for some reason, and then log text dot text plus equals new line and okay, we also got some music from Alfred. Let's give it a spin. Wow, that's a weird scale. Whoa. It's a pretty weird song. Reminds you of a boss theme. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it doesn't feel exactly like this game. But what do I know? Let us get back to this. We'll have to figure out exactly what I want. So how can we make sure that it's scrolling the thing? So this is gonna be, it's already like way too big. Make it like this, and then it should be like scrolling upwards. or removing old entrants. It's easier to do this. The last 10 logs remove at 0, and then you can actually join like this. So let's see what we can do. We can do like ready, and we can say log, and then we say like ready dot dot dot, and then we should say log. Can we have the log function work like the print function and have like automatically taking all the params? How do we do GD script variable, what's it called? Variable params. You just do params. Doesn't seem to be the way to do it. Var args. It's a proposal that is not closed yet, so I guess it's not in there yet. That sucks a bit because it would be nice to not have to do this. Should we do like A, B, C, D, E, F, G as strings, or? Is that like an ugly solution to the problem? Now we can replace all the prints with this, with log instead. The idea at least, and then we can say like, we probably also should print the text. Or do like log and then text, so we can search for it easily later. Can have any type. What is that called? Variant? Or so I guess I can't have default params if I do this. But if I do this, I will have oh wait, log. Of course, log is not the right function. That is a mathematics function. Just do L? Is that gonna work? So we do like host, created server, creating player for ID 1. Do we have a update function here? We can actually just do. Let's do this. Remove func, remove logs, loop or something. While true, get tree, create timer, and I want it to be every 10 seconds. I want to clear out the oldest one. What is up with my face? There we go. So now we need to call this somewhere here. Remove logs loop. Call deferred. Play. Now we should see like host. And then in 10 seconds this is gonna be cleared out. Now. No. Didn't work. Oh, we don't update the log, of course. It's also not correct. No, it is correct. It just this is joining all the logs. Sorry. Host. Oh wait, I need to. It shouldn't be plus equals. That's why it's weird. And we should clear it out. Oh, we already do. Host. Now the oldest message gets deleted after 10 seconds. Cool. Now we can also go to something like, well, cool. Kind of don't need that part. Maybe it's like this instead. Post. And then if someone joins, whoa, I probably forgot to fix some stuff there, right? Can you automatically place these so I don't have to do this every freaking time? So now it says like creating player for ID 1, creating player for blah blah blah. Can I also like select this? No, I cannot. And now if I disconnect, it said peer disconnected. Let's get the player disconnected if the peer disconnects. Let's go find the player. Player's ID. I'm gonna have 3 for this to work, I guess. Three instances. Play. Move all of them to different places. We host here, we join here, and we join here. And then I go over there, and I go over there. And now I'm going to disconnect this, and we want to see that player disappear. It did not. We need to have some sort of... did say peer disconnected, but it didn't send this out to. Let me see, what is players? It's an array of players, so it doesn't. That doesn't work. For each. If player dot network ID equals ID, player queue free, but the problem is that we don't have a list of players, or maybe we do. Actually don't know. That's the server, and this is that client, and this is that client. So that will say it removed it on the player, on the server, but not on the client, because we got peer disconnected here, but not here. Right, so we gotta have player left as a similar thing to this. So we do have a list of players here, so we could probably just move this part and say player left RPC ID, and then it should not return a player, it should iterate over the players. Maybe host join host, this one in the middle, leave, disappeared on both ends. Here it broke. Oh, we need to remove the thing too. That should solve it. Okay, so this is the server. Connected client, connected client. Now we're going to remove this one, which is the one to the bottom left. Gone in both cases, and now we're going to do this. That's only us left. Nice. Sweet, it works. Hello nickname, what's up? Project saved would do like test and main, add ability to type in IP and handle disconnecting players and add log. Cool. There was a little bit of housekeeping there. Okay, so I want to add some ugly logic. to the crystal shard. So let's add ourselves a little area. With a little collision shape. No, yes, a collision shape. That's gonna be a circle. And I think it should be pretty big. And this is gonna be hitting only the player. Well, I finally streamed yesterday, and after a long while since COVID, spent past couple of weeks testing stuff to be sure I can do it. Start a new project, begin working on the game instead of testing Godot, and 5 minutes into stream things broke down. No! Okay, yeah, things are going well. We're doing a little game jam here. First of all, we want this to hit only certain things. I think the player is on layer 2. Oh, this should be on layer 4 or something. Player is on layer 2. Monitoring, monitorable. All good, nothing changes. Collision shape is pretty big, it could be bigger. This is gonna have... let's just use a node, why not? And I want it to be body entered. And we go like crystal shard on body entered. We will set process mode to true, and here we want to set process to false. Always. And we want to say like target object. Actually, it's a physics process. Physics process. Now we want to say like if target object equals null, might have been destroyed or something. We want to set physics process false, but otherwise we want to add some kind of force. That points toward the target object global position. Pull force. We could do this in the actual players. That would have been smarter, I think, now that I... yesterday and tomorrow. So it's pretty... pretty soon. Maybe I'll do a little bit in the Christmas times. In between there, I'll do a day or two. But I'm starting to get ready to get back to Ocean Mirror. Apply force. Delta position normalized times pull force. Yep. I'll probably work a little bit in the days between Christmas and New Year's, but I'm not sure exactly what the schedule will look like. At this point, let's just make this a bit bigger. Yes, we see it. That's not gonna be confusing at all. See if this works. The idea is that the players is anything happening? I'm gonna set the target object, of course. It is gonna be a player. Let's see if it works now. I can pick them up, but that doesn't seem to be pulled to me. Let's see the gem size. I think I'm gonna redo this. It's possible that I overridden the pull force 1000 then. It works. I want them to not be pick-upable until they have Just have a second. This is probably the worst. Half a second timeout before shard dot get child. No. Find. Or can I do? Is that the same as doing this area 2D? What do I need to do to enable it? Monitoring? I can pick them up, and it seems to be working. See if it works networked. Before that, we gotta sync the gem count. It doesn't work with custom. Well, path, player, gems, on change. And then we'll add a little UI to show this. Label. I'll put this somewhere in the center here. Maybe it's center there. And then we'll just check for theme overrides, font sizes. Good enough. And then center it. No idea how to do that. Here, center. It's gonna be the gems label, and then how do I know which player is me from this side? I don't. I just update it from inside of that, and we have a reference to this. Ugly, ugly, ugly. I love it. A player is bound to be like the physics process function here, for example. We have to say like gems label or game.gems label text equals string representation of gems. So now it should say 0, and I host, and then I go like, now I'm 19 or 28 or 41 or 45 or something. $200, whatever. Nice. So we can probably style that a little bit. Just make it like pink is my think. Pink is my think. Shadow is black. Good. Outline is black. Sure. Run 2 instances. Play. Host. Join. So this is... It does say got gem. No, all of them went to the other player. Oh, look at that. It doesn't work for... Huh? Okay. It does work. It just acted silly. So now this one has 39, 51. We should like turn off gravity when we're pulling the gems. Then we're done with this part. So on body entered, we set the physics process to true, and then we set gravity to 0. Otherwise, we set it back to 1 here. So it falls down if, for example, I'm pulling something towards me and I disconnect. Now you can go down here, suck that in. Hey, we didn't get any for that one. What? What is that about? Is it... Yeah, it doesn't... It gets like attracted to a specific player now. But say I'm trying to pick something up, but I'm like, it works, I guess. So the first one that touches it will be the... I guess I picked that one up. But I wonder if the local player always has like... No? It's kind of working. Oh, also, can I not pick up things if I'm not focused? No, that should still work. Hey, Rob, over on YouTube. How you doing? Well, art kind of sucks though. I like the tile set. The character needs a lot of work. It's like host. Cool. It does have a little bit of Minewell DNA in this, I think. Not the graphics as much, but just like the way the world works. Should have the vacuum rod or whatever that was. Could shoot out the gems with it. That would be cool. I sort of want to commit this, and then we'll start tweaking the level. I want there to be less diamonds. Vacuum shotgun. That was a great mechanic. Sweet. Let's commit this. Pick up. Wait. Let's remove the got picked up a thing from the stuff. It's in the player, I guess. Pick up gems. I wonder how hard it would be for Alfred to just figure out how to add a sound to something. Anyway, I was thinking to boost my energy levels a bit, I'll have another one of these. Yeah, that's my brother Alfred. He does all the music and sound. Yep. So Alfred is 12 years younger than me. So I remember him being like a little kid. He looks a lot like Hugo, or Hugo looks a lot like he did. At least when he was like 3, 4, 5, they looked a lot like each other. Anyway, so we got some shit going. Shall we add a few? I'm thinking like the crystal shard for simplicity, couldn't it have like an audio player? And we'll create a stream here in audio. Call this like, let's make it one of those audio randomizer. And then we call this like crystal shard spawn, for example. Playback, add a new. Oh, you can't use the. Maybe you can. This one. Call this one like crystal shard spawn 1. And then this is gonna be annoying. A little bit low here. Sounds good. This will play this at this position. Autoplay. Max polyphony 2. And then when it bounces, body entered. I'm gonna call this on world collision. We want to play another little let's call this one the bounce SFX. Now we need the audio stream player here. Play. Something like this. That's the idea, at least, and then we'll have crystal shard bounce 1, and then we'll have this guy bounce 2. To see, and we'll probably have some sort of a spawn is the randomized part, and we do like random pitch, something like this, random pitch, and then these will be crystal shard bounce. Let's check that I have the right thing set up. Spawn, cool. Now we gotta have some random. We can't have all of them. pickup should be 1 as well. Now we gotta do on the pickup. For this to work on multiplayered, this part is gonna work, but this is not gonna work. So multiplayer units will not have their sounds because they don't have physics. And do I want to call like an RPC? For every bounce? That seems like maybe a problem. How would that even work? So RPC. If I just do RPC, it's only the server that can run it. I think. Need to be reliable. And then we move this here. And then we call collided with world RPC. And then we don't need any. This is gonna happen on the server. This gets then called on all the clients. And then we want a similar one for like picked up. And we'll make one for that too. Or even better, we do that on the player. Let's see if this works. Doesn't seem like it's playing any sound. On bounce. Maybe we didn't hook it up. We did not. Still nothing. Doesn't seem to be called. Wait, what are the ones that I want? So I love that my entire network code is in a file called test.gd. Shiv it. Welcome to Twitch. So, why does it say any peer here? Is that who can call it? Strange. So what if we did this? Will it work? Wait, it is probably not reporting collisions. That's probably the problem. It's in here somewhere. Contact monitor 1. That's probably the problem. Sort of works. It's a little bit loud probably, and we maybe shouldn't play the sounds always. We can randomize it here. If rand f is less than 0. Let's do every third. We do it. I think probably a better way to handle it would be to throttle, so that if it was less than some, you can do like static var last collision reported is like minus 99 seconds, and then we say like if, then we gotta get some kind of time. I'm thinking OS get, or is it something in time? GD script get time since startup. Elapsed. What is it? Get Unix time? This is in milliseconds, I think. Let's say not more often than 100 milliseconds. Then last collision reported is time. Now it should always Cool. Let's make this one. The spawn, I think maybe we shouldn't have here. But the bounds, that's good. And then we say like, this stream could be just a bit lower sound volume. Cool. Let's have a pickup, but let's place that on the player. Let's have like sounds var. This probably should be like all the way up by the export vars. And we already had stuff, so let's do get gem SFX. Let's play this when we get a gem. But this is not called on all clients. We gotta make an RPC on this. Don't have that now. What was it? RPC, any peer, sure, call local, and then also like it doesn't need to be well, it needs to be reliable. And it's gonna be called something. Add gems RPC with count and network ID. This is not gonna work. This is not gonna work. It's much easier to just check every time, every frame, and just check did we gain any gems, and then play a sound. We can do like this way we should hear pickup sounds if we had a pickup sound. Create new. It just duplicates something again. This is the first one is this one should have this link, and this one, Wait. Yeah, this one should have that link. There it is. That was a decent sound. Cool. And then this already has... I hope I did the right one now. Some pitch randomization. Hello Augurbot, what is the logic for what you put in process versus physics process? It is what is needs to happen on every rendered frame versus every just physics frame. So on my computer with this game, physics runs, or on all computers that can run the game, I guess, runs the physics at 120 hertz, 120 times a second. But maybe it renders the game at, let's say, 800 frames per second or something. So that's why you do different things. Some things you have to do in the physics thing, like if you want to add a force for jumping, for example, makes sense to put that in physics. Yeah, that's another way of putting it, Mindridge. Yeah. This is cool. Crystal Shard has an audio stream player, attenuation, panning strength 1. Is this? Probably should have another bus for this, but who cares? I'm thinking like a lot. Yeah, I actually, yeah, I was just ahead of time. I don't know if this works at all, but maybe it does. Oh, nice. That's the whole like CPU cache and CPU cache misses things. Let's say 300 pixels. Cool. We should do the same on the things we start on with the player. No, we don't have a yeah, milk dependency. Not so good. So the question is, can I like know if this works in some reasonable way? Two instances. Oh, did I hear the sounds twice? Let's see if we can like mute one of them. We got two. Let's mute one of them. Make it the host. Can't hear shit. And then we join. Can't hear any of the player sounds from... That makes sense. Oh, I can only hear that in the right speaker. Oh, you gotta do it, Mindrage. Come back if you want to. Oh. So, I can hear those sounds because those are replicated. But if I do the opposite, can I hear the sounds? Yeah, it's very far, like... But I can't hear the player sounds. Those I gotta replicate somehow. The question is, how do we solve this in a nice way? The right speaker sound spooked you. We got 88,000 errors here. Just so you know. Where does that test come from? Something is up with our syncing of the gems, it seems. Wonder if I have to... Oh, it's the same. Strange. I thought this worked. what? Test? It's in the shard. Three sessions. Okay. Not sure what this is. Okay, whatever. So how do we network play a sound on the player? The easiest way to do it would be to instead of sending a stream directly to Play SFX, we send an index in a in something, and I can do it in an ugly way. It's not called local first. It is any peer call local, and then I don't know, unreliable is fine, and then func play sfx rpc. But so how we know, does this know which object is calling the RPC thing? It doesn't know that. Is it, how do I sync a function call to a specific object? There's a simpler way of doing this, and that is to use the multiplayer spawner. Yeah, let's do it in a slightly different way here. It mildly sucks. But we can use the test here. We can say something like func play sfx, and then we pass in a position. And we want to make it an RPC of this type. But I think this part, any peer here, means who can call it. This is not good. This is not what we... Should be authority calls this. Hey, no Pogo, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. We're making a networked game here, and I'm trying to sync audio over the the network for audio playing. Yo, Philippa. Nice, Blackthorn. Yeah, it's been a while. How you been? How you doing? Play SFX. We want an audio stream. No, we can't call an audio stream. There's got to be an int, and this is going to be the RPC. Int index or something like that. And then we want to do something similar. And yeah, we want the index and we want position. Vec2. Yes. And then we'll add our little list of export vars. Sounds. And that's going to be an array of audio stream. Initialize it to empty, and we'll add all the sounds we have to this list. And then we'll have another function that is the thing. Yep, I'm in Godot now. I'm liking it. So we want to do sort of this. So the position comes in here. The index goes there. The stream is going to be sound index. If index is less than 0 or index is larger than or equal to sounds size, return. And here we can just do add child stream player. Now we need another function that translates. This is going to be called only from the server, but no, from anyone actually. Which means this should be able to be played by anyone. Any peer. Sounds good. Play SFX, we do audio stream. And position. To be yeah, just jump in and see what you can do. Don't worry too much about doing things right. Watch tutorials on YouTube. Index is gonna be sounds dot find SFX. I think this will just work. If index is larger or equal to 0 and index is less than or less than sounds size, then play SFX RPC with index and the position. Like this, but we also have to do that like RPC, and that should send it to every every other. It's like weird that a single one can be the or yeah. We'll figure it out. This sends to everyone, and everyone will play this back. It even calls the local one. So good times. Now player sounds, instead of doing this here, we will simply say game.play SFX. We don't need the RPC part. And we're gonna call it with stream and our current yeah, make something move. Make what's it called? Flappy Bird? Which means we don't need this. Which means the play SFX from get. Nah, it's okay. We can do that. But then it's gonna no, it's gonna work. But the weird part is that all of our shit needs to go into this list of audio things. Do we have an error here, or why doesn't the... I don't see audio. On Classic, you gotta... Seems to be an error, or what? Screwed up this. What? Coffee get! Nice. Sorry, I'm trying to find my way back to why nothing comes up here now. Now it works. So maybe sound is protected or something. Here we really want to drag all those in and have them there, and now it should work-ish. Okay, so let's join in. Kind of hard to tell if it works. Let's bring up the old volume control here. Bring down this one. It works! I'm a genius. Now if we pull that one back up in this. Let's see if... This is me. Okay, so this is sound on this side. So if I swap it over, it's centered. So this one is the local here. And that one is, no, it's flipped. It's like this, I think. So now I can hear a little bit on this side. This is gonna be sound centered. And that's right. Perfect, shit's working. Hooray. I think the problem was that there is something that was called sounds somehow. So when I call it all SFX instead, it worked. That does also mean that these need to go somewhere. Or we need to update this list to always include all the different audio things. So it would be nice to find those, to have a button to just update this list, which we could do like this, where we call it like var update sounds or enumerate sounds, and it's gonna be a bool, and it's gonna be get return false, set v. This is where we do the code. If what do we want to do? If engine editor, if not, just return. Otherwise, we want to set like all SFX is cleared, and then we want to do like a list of all the audio files here and add them to the list. For sound in, and then I wonder how you get things from list directory. Something like this. Isn't there a new version? Or yeah, it is this. And the path should be something like audio. I hope this works. something along those lines, maybe. Doesn't work. This is not a tool script, that's why. And for this to work, we gotta reload. What the heck? Okay. Whoa, it crashed. Gosh diggly darn. Crashed again. Ah, the file name is not the path. So we got to do like that. That crashes it. Okay, that sucks. So I guess we maybe need to... I love that it tries. Made it the wrong way. We need this to be the path. Let's not do that, and instead let's do also, why isn't this not cleared now? We can't push back just the... But maybe there's some other like resource from, or like load, or Godot for get resource files and directory. You can do like resource loader dot get resource UID. This seems like a little bit of a rabbit hole. Uh, this is gonna break. It does seem to do something. Oh, look at this. So I make it 0. Then we go like, do that, and then touch this or something. It did work, it just was a bit laggy. Can I like force the object to update or something? I probably should make a plugin for it instead, but it's a way. Oh, I missed someone. I missed Andrew Aguilar over on YouTube. I was too focused. Sorry. Hi, though. Maxed out at 5 viewers on YouTube at one point. Nice. So cool. I think this works. It is annoying that this happens, and you gotta like go in and do this every time. Yes. But now it should work. Let's make sure it does. I'm relatively sure it does work, so... Oh, some things work, but some things don't. Or it's just lagging like crazy. What are you up to? Why is this so laggy? Whoa! What are you up to? A lot of errors is what you're up to. What does this mean? Did I mess something else up? Like... Wait, what happened? Am I streaming? No? Oh, am I back? Does it work? How about... Does seem to work on YouTube. I think I murdered my network. I don't know what happened. Ignoring Delta receive on invalid synchronizer. I don't know what that means. Sounds like I should restart Unity or Godot. Let's do Godot because that's the engine I'm using right now. I wonder if this is what happened to Alfred too, where his computer just sort of gave up. So we got 202, 700, 800, 900. What did I do that's... in 2 months. This is strange. It sounds a bit similar to what I did a while ago, or a problem I had a while ago. So what if we don't play sound effects anymore? For the player, does the problem go away? Errors. Lots of errors. So no, it didn't go away because of that. Then what did I change? I don't know that I changed anything. I did change a couple of any peers to authority. Guess that's in here. No, that shouldn't work. I need to... No, I closed down Godot. I'm now live! Okay, good. Apparently. 0 dropped frames though. Still errors. And super lag on this side. No idea why, like I didn't really change anything that would cause this. It might be that I did something wrong with the player gems. Because I added the gem syncing here. Whoa, everything is like... Oh, it's fine. Okay. Some kind of feedback loop. It could be... Oh... It shouldn't. Like, I don't know that it is. Does it happen if I'm just the host? Have like bells in hell. It just immediately breaks down now. I have no idea why. This wasn't a problem before. And yeah. Why two Godot engines? Oh, I guess one is the editor and one is this. Is that broken too? Okay, I don't know what happened and why. But it's bad. Because this used to work and now it doesn't, and I have no idea why. And I guess the easiest way to check would be to stash these files. Let's make sure everything is saved. Close down Godot. Save the stash. Boot it back up. See if the error, and then we'll have to check the files and see what might have changed. Okay, so host join. So that we had some error there, right? So it's still an error on this version of the game too. We got 16,000 errors and it's just increasing here. It's increasing even faster if I... Node player gems not found. See if it solves it if we don't sync gems over. Doesn't. Unauthorized. Okay. Let's go back to like this one and see if this one works. Whatever. Here it doesn't seem to be a problem. Okay, let's step through bisect crystals that shatter. Check out the commit. Wait, I need to make sure this is closed. And these suckers discarded. Luckily it boots up fast, so host join. This seems to work from what I can tell. I don't see that there's any errors. Like even looking at debugger sessions, no errors. Cool. We can go on to the next. I really need to pee. That's not it. Host join. Start breaking shit. Do we have any errors? From what I can tell, no errors. Looks... Yep, error free. Okay. Pick up gems. This one is the one we tried before, and that one does have the errors, I think. Now we know where the thing was starting to be a problem. Yeah, already errors. So, let's pee and then figure out. Let's try fixing this. Let's check what was actually done in this commit. I think kind of a lot. So first of all, try to do things with these, and this I think we should look at. Where is that even? It's in test on line 152. So this one has any peer, call local, reliable. What is that last one? Transfer channel. Okay, that's probably not the thing that broke the camel's back. Crystal shard. Does this have... It calls something on game, I guess. No. Player. Hello. Okay, so that means there's something I've changed. I've added this node path. That could be it. For the crystal, changed. We added the circle shape and the area 2D thing. See if we can get any hints from this. So, hey, god jul. Jag säger hej till streamen, som Hugo alltid gör. Härligt, härligt. Hadouk säger hej. Okay, so it does seem like we have errors even if we're not breaking anything. We still have errors, which is like there's something with player gems that doesn't work. Can we do like remove that and see any difference? Host and join. Now if I'm looking here, I'm getting no issues. Until I start breaking shit. Then I get another error. Which I don't understand. On despawn receive, error unauthorized. Ja, visst. Ja, det kan jag höra så. Ska du gå ner nu? Okej. Vi får se. Okay. So this is not good developer experience. Yo CatPie, what's up? I have no idea why this happens, but am I spawning, like, I'm thinking maybe I'm spawning using this, and maybe someone that wants like someone tries to spawn using this when they're not the server. So from where does spawn shard gets called? Let's do this. L spawn shard. This should only happen on the server, I think, or on the host. Yeah, it says spawn shard here. What if I return early? Do we still have the issue? It doesn't seem to have any issues when we're doing spawning like that.
Du kör till 5. Då kan jag ta min cykel så kommer jag upp igen.
Gör det, men halka inte. Är det inte det? Okay. So that is not the problem. The problem must have something to do when I add the child here to the shards thing. I can do it, but since it doesn't add it to the thing that's monitored from the multiplayer spawner, then it's weird because I think this did work without this error. And we tried it out and everything. But now it stopped working for no apparent reason. Wait, so erase tile gets called from any peer can call damage tile. This is very unsafe. But then erase tile should only be called from the server. That doesn't matter though for this. So my only guess is that this is what the problem is. So how do I even deal with the players then if I don't use a multiplayer spawner for the player? I have Polly many times. I'm thinking if I didn't use the multiplayer spawner, I could spawn a shard ID, and that would just set it to or does the player thing only work because there's only as many players as there are connections? Let us discard these changes. Check out the latest thing. We should cancel and close and restart. Just to be sure. Just to make sure, let's do the test again. Join. No errors until we do something dumb, I guess. Like doing that. And that definitely wasn't a problem before. So now we have a bunch of errors. So it's as simple as... It's on session 2. So yeah, invalid synchronizer. So is it something to do with this? Where this is still the same error, right? Or hey. I think it is when the shards get deleted. That is when things start to break. So let's stop this. They will now never be deleted, I think. Okay, that's not the case. Oh! Monitoring is true on the... I think I got it. I think I got it. So this is a weird one, but monitoring on this is on by default, which causes the client to try to do things it shouldn't be able to. No more errors. Solved it. Cool. That was one checkbox that caused us like quite a bit of bullshit. Speaking of which, this one looks a bit off center for this one, I guess, but should work. Sweet. Still not using that. Fix issue, or actually like sound player sounds on. You know what? Can we actually extract that part that just turned off the monitoring stage? Fix issue with crystal syncing collisions triggering on client. And then we do all of this except for a vignette. I'm a bit annoyed that these do get regenerated a lot of the time. But so why did that monitoring checkbox do that? It's not a dumb question at all. It's actually pretty pretty complicated because we have a server and we have a client, and I sort of turn off all the physics and stuff on the shards, the crystal shards on the client, and it's everything is like simulated on the server, and then the data is sent up to the client. Now the crystal shard wants to be picked up, and the way I handled it, which is actually pretty dumb, but the way I handled it is that I added this area 2D, which checks if someone comes in close, and if someone comes in close, it's gonna do something. Wait, let me just check if I screwed myself here. Oh, this is in there. So this blue area, if someone enters there, a player for example, it will call a function, this body entered function, which in turn will start doing things. Huh. Okay, I'm a bit confused how this would break things. It did solve the problem, right? Yeah. Rubber ducking for sure. Okay, I think I have it. So what happens is that this is now deactivated, so it doesn't like call this function, the on body entered thing, which means this function is not called every frame, and this code isn't run either. So that means that if this would do stuff on the client, it would actually run all the way down here and say when a player picks up a gem, yes, when a player picks up a gem, when it's close enough, it would destroy the gem. And the error, if you remember, was that it said it want to set something that didn't exist or something like that. Like the object no longer existed, which caused this to blow up on the client, because the client had deleted the object when it actually should have waited for the server to tell it to delete. It actually shouldn't have triggered any of this. So now that I turn off monitoring, it will never get to the state where the client runs the queue free method. It's how I think it is. But yeah, so more or less, the client deleted an object that it shouldn't have deleted, and then it complained that it had deleted the object. Not quite. Not quite that the client deleted it. The server didn't know that it should be deleted yet. And the server kept on sending like position updates for that particular object. Right? And the client said, I don't know what that object is. I've deleted that object. And it got really angry. Very silly client. Cool. Everything committed? What did I change here? Nothing of substance. So I would say like we've made some progress, but are we very close to finishing this game? Probably not. But at least now we've learned a bunch of things. We've learned that the noises need to be lowered a bit. We know that it works pretty well over the network until that bug started to happen. We can now pick up shit. I semi-understand how the multiplayer synchronizer works. We could probably use it to spawn the players as well, which might help a bit with some things. Yes. Does it get faster and faster the more instances you run? No. But it works. So let's like host it up here. Join in, join in, join in. So this guy goes over here. The audio is a little bit weird, right? This guy can go over here, pick up some stuff. Oh, I see a thing we missed. Because syncing of gems is not done, which means only the server would get, this was the host, right? Only the server would get the gems accrued to their, see, they can pick it up and the server knows that they have stuff, but not the clients, and that is because we don't sync the gem count. We did get a bunch of errors. I think this is after we have disconnected though. Yeah, there's something with that. Condition peer larger than 0 and connected peers has peer. It's true. Oh. Thank you. Yeah, it's sort of Dome Keeper multiplayer. PvP is the idea, but we're never, I don't think we'll get there. It used to be like, let's make a speedrunning game. But then it was like, it's the exact same as speedrunner, so let's not. We lost interest. And this feels like it could have some legs if we just figured out what the gameplay would be. Just make Terraria. Yeah, it's a Terraria with bigger tiles and less building and combat. The unexplored black space will be black, I think. I don't know what I would do with it. I could have a something, but it does. Black seems all right to me. So syncing gems also had an issue when we looked at the player, for example. So I happen to know that the player has gems. Oh wait, that is set at always. Okay, now I'm a bit confused. But so it doesn't sync gems. Okay, this is This is strange. Uh, um, yeah, all accounts. Second week, I don't know. I think maybe if you're after 2 weeks, don't have any sense of programming at all. Maybe you're starting too hard. Like, can you make what language are you working in? Let me see if I can find. Oh, you're coding in C. I don't know. Early 80s basic programming books. This is see if I can, maybe it should be in Swedish. Gamla böcker om programmering för barn kanske. Probably not. These are way too new. I sort of remember the cover. It was like in 89 or something. Was it one about like turtle? And there was some about some other stuff. So yeah. I don't know. So I guess what I'm trying to say is when I first started is a long time ago. I don't know. Yeah. So I don't understand why this doesn't work. It seems like it should. But let's see what happens. So we sync gems. What if it's synced from the... It's syncing in the wrong direction, right? That's what's the problem. No, you shouldn't read 80s books. I'm just saying that I'm old. And when I learned wouldn't help you. So, hello, cat. Look, she's here. She wants the cuddles. Ooh. That's not a bad idea, Savagor. Try something simpler than C. Depends on where you come from. If you want to like learn about memory allocation and stuff, then maybe do C. But if you just want to print some text to the screen, can you please not be on my keyboard? I can be there. So obviously this doesn't work, and it obviously worked before because then things got this synchronizer sends from the client to the server and then synchronizes it across different peers. yeah, just printing shit might be annoying in C. It is probably better to start with a more high level language. So we need another way of doing this. We need to remove this here. That should not be synced. It should be synced from the server, not from the client. Of course, like it's obvious when you think about it. So the server is gonna run add gems, and then I want to like call a function on the appropriate player object, which I don't quite understand how that works. But let's try. Let's have an RPC that's authority, and let's do like if game is server, we want to call this RPC to update this particular thing. Print got coin or got gem on server, else print not on server. So here we want to do this sure call local, and this needs to be reliable. And then we're going to have func add gems int count, and it's going to be the RPC version of this. We should start calling these like on client. Fucking func. Like this. And then if we are on the server, we want to call this function add gems on client, and we actually want to also print out the network ID. So we know which ones get these. If the correct things come in. And this is obviously the wrong one. And we want to call this with RPC. And count. But I have no idea if this RPC calls it on the right objects that's synced on the remote server. Or wherever, however this works. So in here, we should never see not on server. Oh, also we shouldn't use print. We should use L for log. Game.l. Restart. Cool. So now I'm on the client. Now pick these up, and it doesn't do anything here. It never got it. And it says, got gems on server. And here it says, add gems on client. So it didn't send it to the right place. So why doesn't this get called on the client? if I do call remote, now it says add gems on client, 1 picked it up, which is got gem on server. So now I'm picking these up, and it doesn't send it to anyone. Because is it not working the way I think it is with the authority thing? Now I'm playing on the client. This is the client. Now the client is gonna go and pick something up. Add gems on client. That seems to have worked. And then it says got gem on server, and then that called this. Okay, so now this has 10. And now I'm not getting these because I'm on the server and call local is not on. So am I mistaken when I think that this is get him? Now it works. What the heck? I thought I got 81 here. Okay, now it's properly syncing the gem counts. Okay, cool. Now we can quit, and now we can actually change some of the code that updated. We don't need to have last gems and stuff. We can update this in other ways. So what I really want is these two lines. So we add this, and then we can say like, okay, update this thing, but only if we are the local player. And then if we know that we are getting, because it's called add gems, so we can just get gem SFX. And this in turn will actually spread that so it happens on the network. So the problem I had here was with if this can only be called on authority mode, okay, with authority peer is authority for this object or something. Ooh. Just make sure this is the server, this is the client. Client picks something up. Add gems to client. I got 47. Seems to work, yes. Yup. Sweet. Let's remove the logs here. And commit. Let me just stash these freaking files. I'm not gonna use them. Player, and then what are these? Remove gems. That needs to be there. Cool. And main we don't need to toy with, so we can say like properly synchronize gems across network. There's none of that, Wilsman. There's no real jam. We're just toying around a bit this week. Lemsil. Jamming without a jam. Starting to get a bit tired, but yeah, I'm pretty happy about where we are. We got a 10th of the way that I was hoping we would get today. But it's like, it's pretty good. I wonder if I should just, before I completely fall asleep here, stop for the day. Althir. Isn't it, or doesn't SVT play download? I don't know if you're in Sweden, but I think you can use this for other things. It's for the Finnish one. Okay. Do you know Johan Andersson? Bästa namnet på Twitch. The best name on Twitch. Haven't seen it in a while, but he makes this one. Okay, cool. In Python. Yeah. A dark reader. I use another thing, but I should be probably getting dark reader. Should we do that? I have this called Stylish. So for example, if I go to this page, maybe someone would have done something with this. Sorry for the flashbang. So you can do like home, sorry, HTML, body, and then filter, invert, and then you would like review that. Invert. And then it works. And then you can make your own styles pretty easily. But Dark Reader would probably be better. Because I'm only using it for this. I used to use it for other stuff. But yeah, Dark Reader is probably better. Here we go. The Dark Reader now is dark mode. How about this page? Not dark red. How come? It's not on. It doesn't work. But if we take something else like Google, here it's dark. Yeah, it makes sense that you wouldn't allow that, because then you could really easily inject something that downloads some malware or something. Lordy, lordy, loo. Element. So we got some tech stuff out of the way, at least. The game, I mean, it works. We just need a reason to pick these up. Like some sort of store. I was thinking to close the stream, but I don't know, maybe I should keep going a little bit. I thought it was 1 hour later. I just want to make sure those actually do disappear after 10 seconds. Gone. This is the best sound I've ever heard. Okay, so first of all, I think I want less. Let's do a little bit more then. It seems like I'm gathering a little bit of something. Regenerate. Did I not show the crystal layer? Here. We can see the number of crystals get higher when you're down here, but it should be like a lot lower close to the top. So the crystal top, what if that is like 1? Then it takes a while before it gets there. Okay, so that's too much. 0.5 then. Now you can sometimes find these. Maybe it's 0.35. That's too much. So 4. Let's see how this feels. Swinging got lost along the way. We felt it was too close to two speedrunners and kind of lost interest with the swinging. It's the same, still the same code base. I could re-add it by just pasting a few lines. But yeah, I think still we have a little bit too many of these. Doesn't feel quite right. We're gonna go 0.55 now and just try. It's very different to see them and to actually like or like see them on a generated map and to let us also like toy a little bit with the player movement. It can be a little bit slower, I think. Especially falling could be slower. Let's toy with the gravity. Let's bring this down to 900. But now I think we can jump too high. I think we moved too fast. So let's toy with that for a second. Make like a tweak commit here. Move acceleration. Let's do like 1200. Quite a bit slower. It's pretty cool because now we can actually make like a move speed upgrade. That would make sense if you could find it somewhere. I think it's not like horrible to play like this. I think there's a bit of a bigger difference between come on, find something. There we go. Okay. I think we can also do initial force slightly lower and hold force slightly lower. Move damp is fine. I think just like 1350 is a good value for us here. Hold duration is fine. Fall speed could be lower. These are probably okay. Oh, 1 second. We got neighbor came over with a bag of these little bread things. which is like, I think it's a Turkish thing. They're from over there. These usually pretty good. Let's see. Yep. Yeah, if you want a super detailed explanation, Savagor, there is, I don't know, maybe 20 minutes into the stream, which is 6 hours and 40 minutes ago. I explain it, and you can even like screenshot the code or whatever you want. This feels a lot more like controllable. It's a lot slower. You can't fall off the screen. Got some audio issues. But yeah, we're generating a noise thing with a threshold for the background, for the foreground, and then we're having another layer on top, which is like the visual or the vision thing, which is then flood filled when you're breaking something. If you break something that wasn't already, or any of the neighboring things from the thing you broke wasn't already visible, it will flood fill and fill that whole thing out. The rotation thing not working on the player. Okay, that makes it work. However, it looks kind of... It looks very dumb. Let's what's some fun things to do? What we really should be doing is adding some kind of upgrade system. The flip on jump, icy tower, yeah. So we need to have a design talk. But first we're gonna commit. We want to make the jump a little bit slower. Just like that. And then maybe this goes down to 200. So, does damaging a tile get synced across the network? Well, I was thinking either we do some more impact stuff, like draw a little animation effect that kind of juicifies hitting things with your head. Or do we actually make some gameplay? It would be cool with gameplay. It would be cooler with gameplay, I think. Yeah. They should start to crack and they should flash a little bit. El Shuvricato. This is Windows 11. Okay. These are like spicy. I wonder if I could figure out what it is. It's potentially ginger in there, but it's also cinnamon. Ah, is it? Nope. Yeah, I have this weird setup where I have, so check this out. I have this giant screen which is not very nice for window management, so I wrote my own little application that enables me to like group windows into these regions like here, and I can just press this button to make it snap. And I also use another Windows program called PowerToys that has fancy zones in it, and fancy zones will make it so that you can snap windows. It's a little bit harder to show, but if you look at it when I'm showing the screen, I think you should be able to see like if I hold shift, it will show this area, like number 2 area here, and it will snap the size to that. And this list up here only shows the windows that are within that section. It's actually a Godot program. So what's the game gonna be about? That's the next question, I guess. The game is gonna be about PvP, I think. And we need a reason to pick up the things. Cardamom? There's something herby in them too. I don't know. They're good though. So, we want to be able to spend the gems somehow. And the easiest way to do it would be to like create some sort of a thing where you can upgrade stuff, like the damage done by banging your head. Bang damage 1. And so if we change bang damage to 10, we should be able to hit the green blocks really fast. Should be 1 hit green blocks. And actually 1 hit the other blocks as well. could find any of these ones. Yeah, now these can be hit really fast as well. So I was thinking we can make like a little shop thing that sells something, and then we could have like the shop items are the upgrades you can get. And the only thing they will do is change some values. Let's call this like stats. Upgradable stats. And then we can have something like maybe call them like stat underscore bang damage and stat underscore movement speed. So these are interesting because this one happens on the server and this one happens on the client. So this one needs to be synced from the server to the client. Let's figure out some kind of structure for this. Let's create a folder for upgrades. Upgrade bang damage, for example. Do we bother with the base class? Sure. So how can we sync to apply the upgrade on all? This is interesting from a technical standpoint too, because we're mostly doing this to learn. So an upgrade could be a resource. I was thinking and then we do upgrade. We say like function apply and put in a player. And we'll do pass for this. And this will be like apply, and then we'll do super player, and then we'll do player.bang damage plus equals damage increase. Uppercase P. Cool. So now I think we should be able to create like a resources folder. Or let's just call it like yeah, resources. Resources could be folder upgrades. And in upgrades, we can put in a resource, which is the bang damage upgrade. This, and then we have a damage increase here, for example. Then I'm thinking player could just have a list of upgrades. Should we put that in a sub-object though? That could handle its own. We'll have the reference to the player for sure, and let's have a function that is apply, and this is going to take an upgrade, and we're just going to do upgrade dot apply on the player that we have. That's the way we do it. And it will add it to a list of upgrades. I don't know if we need a list of upgrades. I'm also thinking, do I need to instantiate the upgrade? And how do I sync this over the network? There needs to be some kind of RPC here. But let's start somewhere. So we want the upgrades to be, first of all, I think they should be up here. Then I want this to be here. So we can do upgrades dot apply a thing, for example. And then how do we handle these upgrades? Bang upgrade, for example. If I do this, if I do load that, we'll set it to like 666 or something. I wonder if this is how you do it, or if you do something else. No, it says player should be I know what's happening. The problem is that this happens before it's ready. So this gets added and then upgrades get added. And ready runs here and then upgrades is not done yet, so upgrades do not have the player yet. We can do this. It's the simple solution to this. Self, it's called in this language. I rarely use it. Here's one of the major advantages with GDScript over Python, since you don't have to write self all the frickin' time here. Host still breaks. Bang damage on base character body to the player. Called the stat bang damage. I should be able to hit these in one. Yeah, that works. Sweet. So this system works now. It works on the client or the server, but not on the client, of course. Actually, it would probably work. The client would think that it works, but it wouldn't be synced from the client to the server. So, yeah. So now the question is, how do we sync this over the network and have the... You should be doing. So let's see. Let's see. So start with test.gd. Maybe rename this. So somewhere in here we're spawning a player. Like this. Player joined. And it tells this is like, okay, you have joined. So now we can do like, I think player.ready gets called here or something. Test upgrades does seem to exist. Sweet. So now we can do like upgrade is this, upgrades apply upgrade. And now the client thinks this exists. That's not good. But instead we're gonna do like an RPC that's called everywhere. And it shouldn't be any peer, it should be authority, I think, but we'll start this. And we'll do like func apply upgrade to a certain player ID, an int, and I'm gonna go like path, a string, and this is gonna be our path. And then we gotta figure out the player. So I think that's gonna be like players. We gotta find that player. Is there a way to find a player? Let's make a little function for this. Func find player int returns a player. For player in players, player dot network ID equals network ID. Return player. Otherwise, you return null, and I can do this. Or player is find player with player ID. I think we should rename this maybe to network ID. Or this one to player ID. One of those. If player not equals null, apply the thing to the thing. So when someone connects and we are on the player, I think there's a better way of doing this. A player joined, we call that to create stuff. And now we can do the same. This calls on every object. We can say like var upgrade path is this. And then we can say like call the RPC with the ID. Apply upgrade to player ID ID. With the upgrade path. And call local. This should now be called on all players. Let's do player game L. Game should probably be like a global or something, but that's for later. Applying upgrade. Upgrade. Does load. Sure. Join in. So applying upgrade resource. And we should be able to hit the green stuff straight through. That works. And if we are a little bit smarter about how we type it out, upgrade.name maybe. It didn't have a name. Okay. We can call it some. I was hoping it would be the file name or something. that will be good enough for us. That says bang damage gets applied. Now we want to do this on the network and we'll see what happens. Run 2. So now we have like host and join. And now it says applying upgrade, bang damage, but it didn't say that here, so I'm assuming it will work, but it didn't seem to be syncing correctly. It did not work. It applied it to the wrong ID. Did I use the wrong ID? Or does this happen too early because this hasn't been called properly yet? I'm gonna do like on host, we're gonna do this: await get tree, create timer of 10 seconds, and then timeout, and then we want to do this. I want to do this on all players. So for each, no, for player in players, player dot network. Wait, is apply upgrade? That's the RPC. It's called everywhere, including locally, with the upgrade path after 10 seconds. So now we need to like host and join, and then we should be getting it now. Okay, maybe not. Set it twice here and it set it twice here because it didn't know which player it added it to. It did work. It worked on both. Cool. Hello. So okay, this works. I wonder what a good way to do this would be. Hey. So I'm imagining like a shop That's just like a sprite with something on top. And then we have that linked up to a random upgrade that we know about. And if you buy it, the shop is removed from the map, and Voilà bra. And money is deducted. So I guess the client says, I want to buy this shop item, and the server will check that the character is close enough. And that it has enough gems according to the server. And then it will just run this to tell everyone that that happened. Hello Redstone, what's up? Shop. The sky, yeah. I know. It's all dark. Class name. Shop. Export var upgrade. That's great. It should be an upgrade, and then we'll have one like price here. It should be an int. Instead, it's 100, or actually, it's something lower. It's 25. Easier to debug. Cool. And then we're gonna create this thing somehow. We're gonna put it somewhere. We start with the node 2D, but I think it probably should be like an area or something. But sure, this is the shop. So apply the script, and then we're gonna have quick load the bang damage. Gonna cost 25, and then we're gonna add like a text. Can you put a label like inside of? I'm gonna need some kind of sprite. We don't really have anything, but we'll load in, let's say, Apple Touch icon. Nope. This, why not? Texture, filter, linear, but nearest, and then rotate it a little bit to set it apart, and then it's gonna be like animation 4x4, and we'll just set it to be like frame this, whatever. This is gonna be the shop, and it's gonna be like here. There's relatively gonna be the same look. See if this works. This is now here. Cool. We got a thing. We'll make some icons or something later. Call this like price label. And then we need to like detect when the player touches it. This is going to be happening on maybe the player should have like so this should make it so it says 25. Nice. So when the player should touch this somehow. Let's make it. What should we make it? Like an area with a collision shape. Let's make it circle. Make it this big, and then this area going to be monitorable, and it's gonna be colliding with layer 2 only, not gonna be on a layer. So whenever a body enters, I wonder if we should, let's start here. We want to check if there's body, well, player body as player. If player not equals null, if player equals null, return. Otherwise, like print player entered or something. So we can do something about it. So host, and then we do this, and it says player entered. Life is good. Player exited. We need that too. So we can keep track of it. I'm doing it sort of in a weird reverse way, but and this is all like client side things. If player is current player is null. Cool. And then we can have an update function. We should probably have like an input change thing, but let's just do process for now. And we'll check if we press a button, and if so, we want to do something. Let's add a buy button. Interact, we call it. And to this we add E. And I'm thinking like Y is a good button on a controller. Cool. Now we can do if current player not equals null and oh, mind rage. We're trying to make like little shop things. Input. It's actually, we're gonna do a big thing here. Input is action just pressed. Interact. And player dot gems is larger or equal to price. Do by client player. Func by client player. This is going to call the RPC on the server, and then the server will send out that we bought something. Now we probably have to use some sort of a multiplayer spawner thing to make this happen, but first let's just print out buy. It should be current player. So now press E and it says nothing nowhere. They're entered. Oh, we don't have 25, that's the problem. So first 10. That's 40. Let's go. I can't play with the keyboard, it's too hard. Go in here and then it says buy. We can buy it. Sweet. So how do we tell the server that we want to buy this? We could spawn it using some kind of network ID. The level generator creates them and just numbers them, and then the client will say, I want to buy number 5. So level, we will figure it out. And then I'm thinking the shop could be part of a group. It's almost as if maybe the client shouldn't know about them beforehand, but whatever. Let's create a group. Let's call this like shops. Okay, and then shop should add to this. Why did I? need to do it twice. Odd. But now we have a group that's shop, and then I will, let's just do an export on this first so we can set the index to something on this particular one. Let's do 99. And this is gonna say player game buy shop player and index. And this is going to be called with RPC ID 1, which is a server. Let's call it server because it's called on the server. Let's go to game. Just thinking like, yeah, sure. Test, it's called. What did we want? We want an RPC that's only called any pair, call local, sure, and reliable is important, and 0, and then we need to do like func buy shop player. We can't send player that way because we don't have player. It needs to be player.network ID. Player ID int, and then we want to say like shop index int. So now we want to first find the player. Find player over player ID. Oh shit. That sucks, nickname. Sorry to hear that. Is it anywhere close? Damn. Sorry to hear that. not the best way to close out the year. Now we need to also somehow remove the shop, but we don't know how to do that yet. It says we don't have enough gems, but I think we do. It did nothing. Why? Didn't react to pressing at all. I'm not good at showing things. Never happens. Probably because I don't have enough money. Now it's... I'm sure that I have enough money. But it doesn't work. Even if I press with the right... Ah! Something went wrong with my settings. Yeah, I removed the interact button. Oh, that'll do it. But it broke. Let's try again. Host. Here it stops. Says buy shop server. Does not exist because it's called buy shop. Now it says like apply upgrade 1 and then got me bang damage, and now I should be able to like blast my way through those two. Nice. And if I don't do that, and also if let's do it on the client as well. So there's the client. Client is gonna buy the thing, but the server is not. Gonna eventually get down to some green stuff. See? Now this client is gonna smash this in one hit, but the server needs 4. Yes, seems to be working. Now we just need to remove the shop from the scene if you buy from it, which will require another RPC. But I think we should think about creating some kind of generic system that can create and remove. Let's call this like remove shop. Client. Shop index. And then we'll do like find the shop. We'll say if shop not equals null shop dot queue free, and that should be it. Host, join. It got destroyed on one of, like on only on the server. Because we need to call it with RPC, of course. Host, join. Right on the server, works. Try again. Host, join. This is the client. Buy it on the client. Let's now quickly. I don't know. I think I have to stop here. So let's just throw this out here. Beginning or shop where simple shop push. I'm gonna actually drop you off somewhere. We'll see where it goes. Practical, maybe? We're doing some similar stuff. Let's try. So yeah, thank you all for hanging out. I don't
Obviously,
know exactly
Bash is
what
being
will
set to
happen.
true somewhere.
If I will stream any tomorrow, it depends a bit, I guess. But yeah, we'll see. Otherwise, I'll be back like next week, someday. Yeah, so take care of everyone. The most important thing, by the way, if you can, wishlist Ocean Mirror on Steam right now. Everyone go do that, and I will be a happy camper. It goes for YouTubers as well. So yeah. Thank you so much. I'll see you soon. Be nice to Practical. Hugs.